doing it live. Oh yeah, this is the final round of the 2017 USAC Open Bouldering National Championships. Welcome everybody to the Salt Palace in Salt Lake City, Utah. Brian Reynolds, Chris Widener, Neely Quinn, going to be here with you all night tonight calling this finals action. We've had an incredibly exciting competition so far. Going to get started with our final round in just about 8 minutes or so with our athlete introductions. Also going to be talking to USA Climbing Executive Director and CEO Keenan Wagner just a few minutes, so looking forward to that. But guys, let's recap the action so far, how we got here. We started with 183 competitors yesterday. We're down to 9 women and 9 men for finals tonight. For the men, Chris, we started with 123 yesterday, which is an insane number, but we have some surprising people not in finals tonight.
That's absolutely right, Brian. You know, the most surprising thing about the 2017 Bouldering Nationals for the men so far are the 3 previous winners who did not make it to finals. Not only that, they did not even make it to semifinals. I'm talking Muhammad Jafari, our 2015 winner, Shawn McCall, and Daniel Woods himself, 9-time national champion, not even in semifinals.
So we know the competitors who didn't make it through semifinals or to finals, but who do we see make it through to finals here tonight?
Well, another surprising note is that Kai Lightner, the sport climber, actually is seeded #1 entering finals here.
Yeah, Kristen, when we went off the air after our semifinal round, we thought that defending national champion Nathaniel Coleman did not make it to finals, but once the results went final, we found out Nathaniel just made it in 9th place, sneaking his way into finals, but the scores reset, and he has just as good of a chance as anybody to take it down tonight. So we'll keep an eye on Nathaniel Coleman. And for the women, Neely, we started with 60 women yesterday, down to 9, including our defending national champion, Megan Mascarenas.
Right, nothing too surprising there, and our top 5 finalists actually topped all 4 boulders. We have Megan Mascarenas, Margo Hayes, Alex Puccio, Brooke Raboutou, and I'm blanking on the last one, but yeah, nothing too surprising there. And they're actually hoping that the boulders are a little bit harder for finals. So we previewed them and they look pretty hard. So I think that they're going to get their wish.
Yeah, like Neely said, the women so far have just been executing flawlessly, especially in the semifinal round with 4 tops for the top 5 women. Really looking to see some separation here in finals. The route setters have their work cut out for them to separate this excellent women's field. And for the men, they struggled quite a bit more during semifinals, Chris. Only 2 tops for the top several men. But
that's right. That's out of 4 problems. The top men only completed 2 of them. The excellent part, though, about the setting is that they all top different problems, it seemed. And that's exactly what the route setters are going for.
Yeah, it was very interesting to see that different dynamic for the men play out throughout the round. Different men competing well on different boulders, and Kai Lightner in first place on the strength of his performance on the 3rd semifinal problem. He was the only competitor to finish that boulder, and that speaks to the rank scoring system that we use here at Bouldering Nationals, where the competitors are ranked on each individual boulder they do. The number of tops they get counts first, and then after that, how they rank on each individual boulder. So unique performances are really what's rewarded, and we saw that with Kai Lightner in semifinals. So that's something we'll keep an eye on as finals get underway here in just a few minutes.
Something similar happened with the women too, where while they all climbed all 4 problems, the difficulty was different for all of them, and nobody flashed all of them. Ashima actually fell a few times on women's number 3, and so nobody flashed them. It wasn't too easy, so that was good.
And speaking of Ashima, her and Brooke Raboutou are both in their first adult nationals at 15 years old. Obviously, a lot of people at home have heard of them over the years. Ashima, one of the most famous climbers in the world already at the age of 15. Brooke, extremely accomplished herself. This is their first chance to show their skills on the adult stage here at nationals.
And of course, a real close battle with Alex Puccio, who has also won 9 times, and our defending champion, Megan Mascarenas from last year. The women's field is absolutely stacked, and it is absolutely up in the air who's going to be taking those top 3 spots.
Yeah, and for the men, we have an equally stacked field. We have a former bouldering world champion here from Russia, Aleksei Rubtsov. Won the bouldering world championship in 2009. He's competing here at nationals. We got Ty Landman in finals once again. Ty always a threat to take it down. Nick Milburn climbing really well. Came out of qualifiers really late yesterday and still made it through to semis and into finals today. So definitely a chance for Nick Milburn to make things happen. And Shawn Bailey, our reigning sport climbing national champion, into the bouldering final. No big deal.
Yep, no big deal at all.
We have male and female reigning champions for bouldering and sport climbing.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's ever happened before. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we have brother and sister, which we were trying to think of whether or not that's ever happened before. Brooke and Shawn Raboutou.
We did have Alex Puccio's brother, Shane Puccio, compete in quarterfinals. That was really fun to see. He was the very last of the men to come out in the qualifiers there at place 124. But yeah, it's worth mentioning that today is the end of 2 long days of competing for these competitors. It is a bouldering competition, but it's kind of coming down to endurance at this point. These climbers have done a lot of problems, including semifinals just this morning. So yeah, this is going to be a test not only, of course, of their power and their technique and strategy, but of their endurance as well.
I will say I don't notice that any of them were tired today. I didn't see them struggling at all. In fact, we had some standouts with Kyra Condie just kind of flying up all of the boulders. Before we knew it, as soon as the time started, she was done. So she had lots of rest this afternoon.
Yeah, Kyra definitely by far was the fastest competitor. In fact, by the time most competitors had even thought about touching the starting holds, which usually took about a minute, Kyra was done every single one of the problems. I think she didn't complete one in semifinals, but the other 3 flew up them in 45 seconds.
That's right. Yep, she completed 3.
As we set the stage here and await the athlete introductions, you get a good look at the walls here at the Salt Palace. 4 boulder problems for the men and 4 boulder problems for the women in finals. The competitors will have 4 minutes plus to make their attempts on each problem. You get a sense for how that works as we move through the round here.
And by 4 minutes plus, you mean that they can start the boulder problem with a second or 2 left on the clock, and they will have time to finish the boulder problem or fall off, which is a departure from what we saw in the qualifying round and the semifinals, where they were called down as soon as their time ran out.
It's a big difference, and it's a big deal because sometimes these boulders can take a long time. So sometimes they would only have maybe 2, maybe 3 attempts on them with that kind of time limit.
Yeah, and I think what we'll see here in finals is if they have not sent the problem, they're going to be resting, maximizing that rest, and purposely getting on the wall with just a second or 2 left and knowing it's their final shot.
And that's going to be an interesting dynamic for finals here with 9 competitors in finals. The climbers have a lot of rest in between problems. We'll have to keep an eye on how that plays out. The final round is really an ebb and flow of energy for the climbers, and a little bit different than usual because we normally take the top 6. This year we took the top 9 because there are some special cases that we'll get into it a little bit later on in the evening. So the climbers could have up to a half hour, 40 minutes in between
which may
problems.
be a good or a bad thing. It's also going to be a different show for everybody because in semis and in qualifiers, sometimes we had 10 climbers on the wall, and this time we'll only ever see 2 climbers at a time, 1 or 2.
Keep in mind, you can join the conversation all night long here during the final round. The hashtag USAC Bouldering. We'll be looking for your tweets out there. Sounds like we're about to get ready with the action here, and to get things started, we'll go down to the in-house MC, Brian Rafferty. Brian, take it away.
Welcome one, welcome all to the 2017 USA Climbing Bouldering Open Nationals. We are here at the Salt Palace Convention Center in Salt Lake City, Utah. Without further ado, I give you our female finalists. Coming out first for the ladies, we have the one, the only, Michaela Kirsch. Coming out next, McKeehan. Next up for the ladies, we have Canavan. Next up, the lovely Kyra Condie. Next up in her first Open Nationals, Brooke Raboutou. Coming out next, also in her first Open Nationals, we have Ashima Shiraishi. Next up, your reigning national champion, Mascarenas. Coming out next, you know her, you love her, Puccio. And finally, our last female finalist, Margo Hayes. People, give it up for your 2017 USA Climbing Bouldering Open National female finalists. Now the ladies are going to step down off the stage and we're going to give you our male finalists. First out of the gate, your reigning national champion, Nathaniel Coleman. Next up for the guys, we have Shawn Raboutou. Coming out next out of the gate, we have Shawn Bailey. From across the pond out next, Alex Waterhouse. Next out for the guys, we have Andy Lamb. Next up, the one, the only, Nicholas Milburn. Next out for the guys, Tyler Landman. Next up, the Russian machine, Aleksei Rubtsov. And your final male finalist, Lightner. People, give it up for your 2017 USA Climbing Bouldering Open National male finalists.
All right, there you have your field of 9 men and 9 women who are going to get started here in just a few minutes. But first, they're going to have 8 minutes to check out each of their final boulder problems, 2 minutes for each problem to get a route preview there. So as the climbers do that, we're going to take the opportunity to do one of our favorite traditions every year at Nationals, a conversation with USA Climbing CEO Keenan Wagner. Keenan, thank you for joining us once again in the booth here.
Thanks for hosting me. I feel so privileged now that you describe it in such a way. Is this what you look forward to all year, this moment?
Mostly this, yeah.
Not Nationals, but interviewing me, correct?
Yes.
I look
We've been
forward
talking
to it
about
too.
it all day.
So speaking of Nationals, we had Nationals in Madison the last 2 years. Now we bring it to Salt Lake City, where there's been a long history of competitive bouldering. Why did you guys decide to bring Nationals out here to Salt Lake City?
And part of it comes from, number one, a very generous offer from Visit Salt Lake and the Utah Sports Commission, but also it's an easy decision to make when there is such a rich history of competition climbing in Salt Lake City. All the way back to the days of the PCA, the Professional Climbers Association, for those of you that remember that.
Yeah, we saw a lot of people calling back to that this week.
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
On the social media?
Yep, yeah, on the Facebook, you wouldn't have seen it, but
I wouldn't have seen
it was
that.
happening, yeah.
Got it. Well, hopefully they're tagging a man named Scott Meckler, potentially maybe Mike Moulter as well as the architects of that incredibly successful series. And honestly, ever since the PCA died, we've kind of been waiting to do something like this and have an opportunity to come back to Salt Lake City with a high-level bouldering competition. All the way back to the PCA, and even then, as it exists today, gyms like the Front in Salt Lake City are already hosting Dynamic, which was a couple weeks ago, very high-level bouldering competition. I think that the spectator base is here, the climbing base is here, there's a lot of athletes here. It just makes sense to come to Salt Lake City. It's also easy for us as a staff at USA Climbing. I mean, it's a very short flight between Denver and Salt Lake City direct. and we love it here so far.
Yeah, it's been a great weekend so far.
And even actually, I forgot to mention the fact that there's an even longer history of sport and speed type events. I mean,
Sure.
all the way back to Snowbird, first World Cup on United States soil. That was only right up the road.
Most of these competitors weren't born when that happened, I don't think.
They don't know what we're talking about when we say Snowbird.
Yeah, I think it's just a place to go skiing.
Correct.
So, can you tell us a little bit about the National Cup Series? That's a new thing for USAC. I'd love to know more about it.
Yeah, I don't know if I can keep it compressed enough to tell you all my thoughts about it. This year we rolled out a series of 4 bouldering events across the country. The first one was at Yankin Yard in Albuquerque with our friends at Stone Age. Second one being at Mesa Rim in San Diego, our friends at Mesa Rim as well. And the third one was in Birmingham, Alabama at High Point. It's a new facility in Birmingham. They have another facility actually in Chattanooga as well.
Is that the Vulcan Cup?
Yes, exactly. Great reminder of the actual name of the event, Neely. I need that. And then it ended with Dark Horse at Metro Rock a couple weeks ago. In terms of the Cup Series, all of it culminating into a national ranking that we're culling the results from for all of these events. And once we're done with the announcement and the award ceremony for this specific event, we're going to have an award ceremony and prize purse distribution for another $10,000 based on the season-long ranking. So the competitors across the whole series, those that participate are gaining points every time they compete as a way to try and have a final season ranking, including this event. And we'll do a prize purse payout for that one, again, of $10,000 down to 8th place. We also have another $10,000 just to give out for the awards for national championship event.
Yeah, 2 purses. That's exciting.
I know. I don't know what to do. I mean, my pockets are full. I just got to get this out of my pants.
Maybe we should hang out here at the booth a little bit longer after.
Yeah.
We'll see what we can do about that. And we would be remiss if we let you get out of here without talking about the Olympics. It was a big development last year that the Olympics announced that climbing is going to be part of the Olympics for the first time in 2020. What can you tell us about that situation?
The things that we do know about the Olympics are it is a full medal sport. It's not a demonstration sport in the 2020 Tokyo Olympics. We know that the disciplines that will be represented include bouldering, include lead, and include speed. We know that there will be 20 men and 20 women competing in the Olympics at that event. We know there's an event going on. We don't know a whole lot of specifics about format or how they're going to, what they're going to create as a qualification method for the Olympics. All I know is the United States has to be there.
Right.
As far as I'm concerned, the United States has to be there for our chance at gold.
Right, so basically we just don't know very much at this point, and
Not
the
yet.
IFSC has to deal with that.
Well, they don't have to deal with it necessarily. I am attending some meetings. The Plenary Assembly is an annual meeting where the national federations get together and listen to the IFSC about the planning and do voting on specific initiatives or strategies. I believe that they're proposing the format for approval at this coming Plenary Assembly next month, after which we should know a lot more about the exact format that they're going to use, and as well the scoring methodology, how they're going to split up the calculations and create one winner amongst 3 disciplines.
Right. I think these athletes might be training a little bit differently these days.
I think that they're already starting to change their training. Those athletes that have typically shied away from speed for any reason realize now that speed is in. If they want a chance at their shot at gold, they need to start learning how to speed climb better.
Yep.
Yeah, so a lot of exciting development still to come on the Olympic story, so we'll be looking forward to learning more about that in the coming months.
I don't know when I'll get a chance to be on camera with you guys again. Maybe Sport and Speed Open Nationals. I might have another update at that point.
Great.
If nothing else, we'll do this again in Salt Lake City.
That's right.
2018.
We'll be back here next year.
That's right.
Same place.
That's
same
right.
time. Well, great. Keenan Wagner, thank you so much for stopping by the booth.
Thank you, guys.
You got out there and enjoy the show here.
I'll try. Thanks to you guys for staying on the microphone and providing all these viewers with relevant commentary.
Thanks for putting on
Pleasure.
the show.
Pleasure to be here. Thanks, Keenan.
Thanks, y'all.
Thanks, Keenan.
All right. Big thank you to Keenan Wagner, USA Climbing CEO, for stopping by the booth, always being the best dressed person in the booth.
That's for sure.
That looks really good.
Just about 3/4 of the way through our route preview here. See the athletes out there sizing things up, evaluating how they're going to do this. And this is kind of always a fun thing, Neely. It's a very collaborative process the climbers go through, which is kind of unique to climbing. Climbers helping each other figure out how to do these boulders, even though they're competing against each other for significant money.
I know. It's like they're at the gym together, just sessioning, or outside together. They're a lot of them are friends. It doesn't change during the competition.
And they're on to their final 2-minute preview, going down on the far left side of the wall, where we're going to close the show in just a couple hours.
Just a gaggle of the world's strongest climbers. No big deal. Well, the nation's strongest climbers.
You're going to hear me talking about all of them throughout the competition.
See head route setter Ian McIntosh there giving the climbers directions as to when to turn around, and then giving them the instructions, help them understand. Climbers have to start with both hands inside the tape box, or in the case of the men's problem there, one hand in each of the tape blue boxes. And then they have to get both hands in the finish box to gain control.
You'll often see the athlete look down at their judge when they have both hands in the box at the finish, just to make sure that they consider it to be controlled.
More complex sequences, harder moves, because if they know what's coming, they have to spend less time trying to figure out the route before.
That was a great interview there with Keenan Wagner. It was awesome to hear him explain some of these things new to USA climbing, including the Olympics.
Yeah, that's going to be a big deal. I mean,
yeah.
Mixed emotions from some people out there, but it's happening. Climbing's going to be in the Olympics in just a few years, and it's going to be, I think, developments are going to come pretty quickly, because within 2 years they're going to have to pick the team and figure out what it all means. There's so much to be figured out still. Like, climbing's in the Olympics, but nobody really knows anything else beyond that.
Yeah, I think one thing, one reason to not get our hopes up too high for a huge representation of Americans anyway, is that I think when Keenan said 20 climbers in the Olympics, I think he meant like worldwide.
Yeah, I think it's 2 climbers per country.
Yeah, so we may only be able to send 1 man and 1 woman. Again, this is just kind of guessing at this point, but that's our best guess right now, is that we'd only have a couple climbers from America. Very likely 2 climbers who are on the stage right now previewing problems here for Bouldering Nationals, which is just about to get underway.
Well, and it's interesting because you think of boulders as being boulders and sport climbers as being sport climbers, but a lot of the athletes here do both and do really well at both, like Kai.
Yep.
And we've got multiple rope climbing national champions in bouldering finals here tonight.
Yeah.
So
that'll bode well for their Olympic training if they're already that good at both parts of our sport.
I think that really speaks to the youth circuit that USA Climbing has cultivated over the last several years. They've had incredible growth the last few years, 20% year-on-year growth for years and years now. They've got 500 plus competitors coming to youth nationals next weekend. But the kids climbing at Bouldering Nationals are well-rounded. They do speed climbing, sport climbing. They just compete year-round from the time they're 10 until the time they're 20, basically.
Yeah, and many of these folks are starting a lot earlier than 10. I mean, Brooke Raboutou, for example, started climbing when she was 1 year old. 1.
Lucky girl.
Define climbing, Chris.
Yeah, right.
Hey, with Robin Urbisfield as your mom and Didier Raboutou as your dad, I bet that was real climbing.
Yeah, V1 at 1.
All right, it looks like the route preview is over here. We are just about ready to get started with the 2017 USAC Open Bouldering National Championship final round. We are going to crown a new national champion here tonight for 2017. Is it going to be Nathaniel Coleman? Is it going to be Michaela Kirsch? We're about to start writing that story.
The house lights are down and things are ready to go.
Nathaniel, obviously the reigning national champion for the men. Had a very interesting competition thus far.
Not only your reigning national champion for the guys, Nathaniel Coleman, he is one of your own. He is Salt Lake City born and raised.
Nathaniel is a local here in Salt Lake City, so the crowd is going to be super supportive and behind him all throughout this final round. The crowd packing in here to the Salt Palace. All I see is people as far as the eye can see here.
In case you're wondering what we can call out, Nathaniel, that's no problem, but Michaela, you can call her.
Climbers will have 4 minutes plus to get through this first boulder problem. In our first look, both women's number 1 and men's number 1. As we are joined in the booth for some analysis here from Chief Route Setter Ian McIntosh. Ian, welcome to the booth.
Thanks for having me.
Ian, as we get a look at Michaela and Nathaniel on the first boulders. Talk us through the route setter's mindset as you start this week and as you go through the rounds. How do you guys approach setting the problems for these athletes?
Well, we had a big job this year because we had about 120 men and 60 women, which is quite a bit more than years past. So the way we really looked at it was we wanted to create as much diversity for the climbers as we could over the course of 3 rounds and 13 boulders. So we really...
Oh, that was Nathaniel with a quick flash of men's 1.
Beautiful.
Did you expect that to happen so quickly?
Nathaniel is capable of flashing just about any boulder we could throw at him. It's just a matter of cumulatively would he do that over the course of the round. So we'll see how he progresses over the next 3 boulders. But back to your original question, we just tried to create as much diversity as we could over the course of about 100 moves over the course of the competition.
Yes, it's a lot of climbing when you think about it.
Semis went really well. They were a little hard for the men and could have been a little harder for the women, but I think we got right in where we needed to, and we gave the climbers an opportunity to demonstrate how good they are.
Yeah, definitely.
We really saw that with the women this morning. They really showed up.
And with the men, you had a really interesting result. That a lot of the men excelled on different boulders. As Michaela Kirsch, 1 move away from finishing women's number 1. Michaela Kirsch with an early top for women's number 1.
And I'll ask you again.
Both climbers out. Michaela and Nathaniel getting a top early there, so throwing down the gauntlet.
Did you expect that to happen?
I'm not surprised in the least.
Nice.
All right. All right, we're going to catch our breath here as we await the next competitors come out for finals. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. Back to the 2017 USAC Open Bouldering National Championships. Continuing coverage of the final round. So we get our next competitors out on the wall. Still have head route setter Ian McIntosh here in the booth. So we take a look at Grace McKeehan and Shawn Raboutou coming out for their first final problem.
Can you tell us a little bit about the setters? Who's on the team and why were they selected?
This year's been really great because we got the National Cup Series going, which was 4 events leading up to this, and most of the setting crew participated in those events to some degree or another, which has been great because it gave us a good read on the competitors, and it gave the competitors a lot of events leading up to this, so they're in really good competition mindset and fitness right now.
Yeah, that's really different for the route setters to have so much experience with these climbers.
Yeah, and I think it's fantastic for USA climbing and climbing in the United States.
And who's on the team?
I have Dave Wetmore and Brett Johnston, Brad Weaver, Chris Danielson, and myself.
And
and of course Garrett Greger.
Yeah, I've been talking with him, trying to get some inside information from him.
It's been a long week, so.
Yeah, the route setters are well coached. They don't divulge a lot of information when we go try
they are secretive.
Quiz them on what to expect. They're very well coached on what to say.
Grace McKeehan still up on the wall, number 1. Come on, Grace.
Yeah, so all of those setters are, I've heard their names for years.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool that they're still doing it and they're still strong enough to, try these problems themselves.
Yeah, it's a very, very experienced crew, very fit crew. And we just have so much fun doing what we do, but really it's all about the athletes and trying to give them a fair opportunity to demonstrate their ability and to give them as many different opportunities as possible to show us how good they are.
Right, yeah. So what can we expect from all of these problems today?
You know, not a little bit more of what you've been seeing all weekend. I think a big diversity of movement and the opportunity for ranking to shift. And we saw that between qualies and semis. I'm sorry, between semis and finalists, where there's quite a bit of shifting in the ranking, and all the finalists are strong enough to win. So it's going to be a really exciting show.
Yeah, I noticed when we were previewing
Shawn almost saved it there.
Amazing.
that would have been really amazing.
Well, we're already seeing some interesting results here with Nathaniel and Michaela coming out and getting early tops, and then Shawn and Grace not able to equal that just yet. Should have time for at least one more attempt for both of them.
Yeah, we noticed a lot more volumes on the wall for finals, and a lot of slopey holds.
Yeah.
Sometimes no holds, just the volumes. Any final thoughts on your hopes and dreams for this round?
No, I think it's going to be a good show.
Yeah.
Thanks for letting me join you guys for a minute, and I'm going to head back up front.
Yeah, really great work. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Ian. Best of luck to you guys.
Thank you.
All right, big thanks to Ian McIntosh for lending his expertise and his work all week with the route setting crew. Done an excellent job so far, setting the stage for this final. See if Shawn Raboutou can reel in this last move. He lost his balance on his last attempt. See.
Oh my God.
That just happened. Shawn. Chris Widener sits back down. Chris, that was
See that, Chris?
incredible action.
That was insane.
That would have been incredible if Shawn had been able to catch that. He's got 25 seconds or so left. Remember, the competitors just have to get off the ground before time expires, and they have as much time as they are on the wall. So they get some bonus climbing as soon as they get on the wall.
Looking forward to this last effort by Shawn Raboutou, that's for sure.
One man to watch, Shawn Raboutou, men's number 1.
Oh, foot slip for Shawn, and that's going to do it for Shawn Raboutou. No top on men's number 1 for him, so Nathaniel Coleman up to a very, very early lead for the men.
Nathaniel just stepped right into the winning position like that, flashing number 1. I'm not sure we're going to see too many flashes of that.
Yeah, that was really impressive.
Next up, out of the game, we have Lily Canavan for the ladies, Shawn Bailey for the guys.
Now next for the men is our reigning sport climbing national champion, Shawn Bailey. For the women, Lily Canavan. About to size up their respective first boulders.
Shawn Bailey is 20 years old from Shoreline, Washington. I was pleased to read on his registration form that his favorite climbing area is Little Cy, Washington. One of my old haunts from a while ago now. He is our current sport climbing national champion. And here he is at Bouldering Nationals.
Yeah, I said earlier that he reminds me of a little bit of a shorter Dave Graham when he climbs.
That seems like an accurate thing.
Bailey looking right at home on the slab.
Shawn wasting no time. Working class effort from Shawn Bailey right there, men's number 1.
Made that look
Well,
easy.
Shawn Bailey pretty much slapped down what I said earlier, didn't he?
Right now, all eyes
He's actually more of a route climber. I mean, he boulders, but he just did realization this year, 515A.
Come on, Lily.
Lily Canavan there, 18 years old from Newton, Massachusetts. She had an excellent run in last year's bouldering series, Dark Horse champion, 2016 Iron Maiden bouldering comp champion, Tour de Bloc champion, all in 2016. Lily definitely has what it takes to be right up there on the podium.
came in 19th for qualifiers and 7th in semis. So we'll see if she can work her way up even higher in the ranks tonight at finals.
We also saw Lily Canavan competing in this last summer's Seagull Block competition, also here in Utah.
Let the world know what's going on here at the Open Nationals at the Salt Palace Convention Center. 1 minute 35 seconds on the clock for Lily Canavan.
The climbers will be climbing in pairs this evening, so a little bit of a change from some years past where the next male competitor would have come out right away. This year, both genders will climb in their 4-minute window, and then we'll wait to bring out the next climbers.
Coming up on 1 minute to go. People, I will tell you right now, this group is going to...
So it was interesting talking to Ian, and we got a chance to talk to a couple of the other route setters before this, and I tried to get some grades out of them, and they were kind of, about what these problems are all rated, and they just couldn't really give an answer because they're all so strange and really dynamic, some of them, and there's some tricks out there. So he said maybe for the women between V8 and V10, maybe for the men between V9 and V12, but it's kind of up in the air. So that's as good as I could get for you.
It's so interesting to see this finals round, you guys, because it's such a different strategy than in both qualifiers and semis. In both of those comps, yesterday and this morning, these athletes would be jumping right back on the wall if they had a minute left, but instead they're just going to wait it out until they have that second or two left on the clock to maximize their resting time. It is a totally different approach than it's been to the other two rounds so far in the 2017 Bouldering Nationals.
It's also a little bit different because we can't see their time, neither can the audience, and they kind of have to ask for the judges for their own times. So we don't really know how much time they have left.
Seems we have a little bit of an Alex Waterhouse fan club going on.
Crowd getting behind our next competitors. Here you see Alex Waterhouse from Great Britain, one of our 4 national competitors. Always crowd favorite, Kyra Condie out for the women. She got confused and thought it was a speed comp during semifinals.
That's exactly right, Brian. Yeah, and a new name to many of us, Alex Waterhouse, a 19-year-old, is the guy on the right, and he definitely has a flashy style of climbing. As I speak, Kyra's already more than halfway up the wall.
Kyra is a 20-year-old from Minnesota. She's going to school there. She got 4th in qualifiers and 6th in semis. And like we said, she's just cruising up these walls.
Alex Waterhouse.
Aggressive move from Kyra Condie there. Not enough purchase on those holds to stick that squeeze move.
Waterhouse is the 2015 British Junior Bouldering Champion. I like this. He attended the Devonport High School for Boys in Plymouth, UK. He's now actually attending Dartmouth.
Sounds proper.
Right, so he's one of our 2 foreign nationals competing in finals tonight of the men. He and Aleksei. So if he wins, or if Aleksei wins, they won't be national champion, but they will be the winner of this competition.
Plenty of time on the clock, 2 minutes, 25 seconds.
So Kyra really biding her time. It's just running out of balance there. The men's problem on the right there, it gets pretty slabby as soon as they get over that initial bulge. It's just all balance there.
We had Ian Dory in the booth yesterday talking to us about the strategy of these comps, and it's always a series of decisions. As soon as they fall off, they need to decide how long are they going to rest before giving it another attempt. Is it worth another possible fall, or is it better just to rest as long as you possibly can and just give it one more try? They're always making these decisions, and the more comp experience they have, the better. And there goes Kyra Condie.
That's going to be a nice top for Kyra Condie on her second attempt.
No big deal.
An amazing double clutch.
Kyra Condie actually just sent her first V12, the first of the grade, in Red Rocks this January, and it's showing that power.
I was talking to Kyra after semifinals. She said she didn't really get all that tired. Said her skin was a little bit sore, but given how little time she spent on the wall, it's not too surprising she didn't get too fatigued from semifinals.
You definitely wouldn't confuse Kyra Condie with a route climber.
No.
Just under a minute to go for Alex Waterhouse. Come on, Alex.
It's the beauty of it, though. She climbs the same way with the routes 10 feet long or 100 feet long.
Awful quiet over there.
Alex Waterhouse has less than a minute to go. He may have time for one more little attempt, but we'll see.
He's just 5'5".
Still time to go.
Still plenty of time for Alex to recover. Get one more attempt going.
People, he's going to take it down to the last second. Let's get
Does not look happy.
The crowd is really behind him here in Salt Lake City.
Speaking of which, the crowd has grown, and it's still growing. There are a lot of people here. This is my favorite part of being at comps, is this huge crowd and the energy here.
He's off the ground.
This is officially his last. Oh.
That's gonna do it for Alex.
Got to credit him for his spunk and spirit.
Next up, I better see that sign up front and center.
Next out for the men, got Andy Lamb. For the women, Brooke Raboutou. Speaking of cheering sections, I've seen some signs in the crowd for Andy Lamb.
Is that who they're for?
Stanford contingent out here rooting on Andy Lamb.
Andy Lamb's from Boston, but he's going to Stanford right now. He's 21 years old. He placed 17th in qualifiers and 5th in semis, so he's working his way up.
Brooke Raboutou is on Team ABC from Boulder, Colorado. She is one of the 2 youngest competitors here, only 15 years old. This is her first chance to compete as an adult. And worth noting, last year, 2016, she is the overall youth world champion. Brooke has got a long future, I predict, here in Bouldering Nationals.
Yeah, this definitely will not be the last time you see Brooke Raboutou in finals.
She's actually one of the reasons that we have 9 competitors in finals instead of 6 this year. It's because she is a world champion, so she's already on the national team. We need 6 more people to be chosen for that team.
An amazing read by Brooke Raboutou of that weird half moon sequence.
It's because I'd already marked down the flash on my scorecard here. She's going to have to regroup there. See Andy Lamb negotiating this really tricky sequence. There's a very tiny foot chip just under his shorts there that you can see him getting on there right now. It's pretty good, but the hold that he's going to is not good, as you can see right there. Andy Lamb with the top of men's 1. Nicely done for Andy.
Calm and collected. I was talking to Brian Rafferty about him, and he said that he thinks he's a genius, like a real bona fide genius.
He's got a whole cheering squad there. It's going to come into play, I think.
Well, I know her mom, Robin Herbisfield, is in the crowd.
Brooke looking to finish off what she started right here, right now. Come on, Brooke.
Brooke's got to make a big move for her. This finish hold. It's a good hold, though. Not able to get her hands over the top.
This isn't the first time we've seen Brooke struggle on these last moves. A lot of them have been a little bit reachy. She just can't get purchased, but she will.
And this is probably one of the best finish holds we've seen for the women in a while. It's actually pretty in-cut on the top. We've been talking in semifinals how the last move was actually almost just as difficult as any other move, matching the finish. So
that's right.
I think if she can get at least one hand over the top there, she'll be able to reel it in. Definitely got time for another attempt here.
I think Michaela went up with one hand first and then matched. And then Kyra just did the double jump. We'll see. Brooke is 5 foot 1 inch. We'll see what she comes up with.
She's 15 years old. You have to be 16 sometime during 2017 in order to in order to compete in nationals. So she just made it.
You know, I always wonder, you guys, if competitors ever consider cutting off their hair like these braids. I mean, that's got to be a significant percentage of her body weight.
I think she's got room to spare.
They look great, though. I don't recommend it, but wow.
They do look great.
Still time on the clock, 25 seconds.
So still 25 seconds for Brooke Raboutou. You see her conferring with the judge down there who's got the clock running on their phone.
Brooke did really well in the National Cup Series. She got third in Dark Horse, second at Yankin Yard, and fourth at Vulcan Cup, and she has consistently performed this weekend as well.
So this is going to be it for Brooke Raboutou.
Yeah, she's looking back at her judge.
She knows this is her last chance to sort this out.
I love this sequence coming up here.
God, so powerful. Come on, Brooke. There she
Brooke
goes.
Raboutou snatches the finish hold on women's #1. A late top for her.
Is going nuts here at the Salt Palace. Amazing effort from Brooke Raboutou. That's going to take a lot out of her for the other boulder problems, but that was worth it. Tops are what count the most in this competition, and Brooke is now doing her best.
As we transition to the next pair of competitors for the men, Nicholas Milburn on the right there, and on the left, the young phenom, Ashima Shiraishi, for the women, and her first adult nationals as well.
She qualified fourth after Margo Hayes, Megan Mascarenas, and Alex Puccio in semis. She had problems on one boulder, but she did end up finishing it. She just had a harder time than the other ladies. This is definitely the most exciting part of this competition for me. I've never seen her compete live, and so I'm loving this.
Ashima earned the nickname Flashima for flashing every single problem in qualifiers and all but one in the semifinals.
We've seen this all weekend from her, climbing really smartly and deliberately, figuring out unique ways to get through some of these sequences. We have not seen any of the women do it that way thus far. She has a way of interpreting these boulder problems that is unique to her. See how she handles this long last move though. Oh, and not enough upward momentum for Ashima there.
Nicholas Milburn is still on the wall. Right now he is ranked #2 nationally in the 2017 National Cup Series that was talked about earlier. Nicholas Milburn having an amazing season so far in competition climbing.
What a topper, Nick Milburn.
No big deal.
That was a flash for Nick.
He's a 21-year-old from Boulder, 5'10". He got 6th at Mesa Rim National Cup and 4th at Dark Horse, and he is proving to be quite the contender here as well.
And Nick is chasing Shawn Raboutou in the National Cup rankings right now, and he has a chance to pass Nick for that title. We'll keep an eye on that as the competition unfolds here. Unsurprisingly, Alex Puccio has already won the National Cup for the women.
Crazy.
So she'll be taking on some extra money tonight.
Right. Again, there are two purses, two $10,000 purses, one for the National Cup Series and one for Nationals.
Working the crowd.
I'm so curious what she's going to come up with here.
Yeah, the big jump. Well, what Brooke did was put her foot up on that second moon, or the first moon-shaped hold.
Yeah, you can see she looks unsure about her feet, for sure.
And it took Brooke a couple tries, so I have faith in Ashima. She hasn't let us down yet. She's finished every single problem she's gotten on.
That's exactly right, and she is the World Youth Champion in 2016 and the year before in 2015. She has an unprecedented record for female outdoor climbing, having climbed both V15 and 514D.
She's also 15, just like Brooke. They've competed a lot together. She will be 16 this year, and that's why she's allowed to compete here.
So we saw Ashima have trouble on one of the semifinal boulders, but she was able to figure it out in the end. See how she manages through some adversity here right out of the gate on women's #1 in finals.
Oh!
She's actually looking a little tired, maybe.
She said she was really nervous before qualifiers. I have to think she's got to be nervous in front of this big crowd.
Well, apparently nervousness helps her flash every problem then. Let's hope she's nervous tonight. There she goes. That's the beta. That's the Ashima beta.
Ashima on it.
Nice.
Good for her.
Incredible.
It's as if on cue these ladies are just really milking every second out of this bouldering competition.
Just watching her figure out these moves in real time. You can see her evaluating, figuring it out, and then just executing. Really nice work by her to get the top. So important in the scoring format to get tops.
You're looking at our reigning champion, Megan Mascarenas, who unseated Alex Puccio last year in this very competition. She put in a subpar qualifying round, I'd say, but obviously enough to make it to semis. In semifinals, she showed what we would expect from a national champion. Let's see if she can continue that from this morning on into tonight.
Right, she was only 11th in qualifiers, but she came in 3rd in semifinals, and she is tied with Alex Puccio.
Yeah, something to keep an eye on as this finals unfolds. And out there for the men, Landman, one of the strongest boulders in the world. Back in finals for the 2nd straight year.
Megan is 18 years old. She's out of Colorado Springs, and she's our reigning champion for this competition from last year.
She's all sorts of twisted up on that right-hand hold. We've seen a lot of the women smartly reassess their approach. No need to rush through this.
Landman has dual citizenship in England and in the United States, and he is competing for the United States right here.
Megan Mascarenas getting weird on women's #1.
This is great. These competitors are just barely creeping up the wall. Landman with a top.
So that was a quick flash for Landman there. Still not convinced he's not wearing a weight vest under that nice shirt that he's wearing.
That's right.
Just to even out the field a little bit.
Just to get a workout in.
Plenty of time left for Megan Mascarenas, 1 minute 45 seconds.
Megan was also the winner of the Vail World Cup in 2015 and 2016. And she's done 2 V13s outside. So, girl is strong. I have faith in her.
And Megan had a massive year on the competition circuit last year, winning nationals, winning the Vail World Cup, placing 4th at the Bouldering World Championships in Paris in September.
Exactly, yep.
I'm not sure how current this is, but at one point she said she was taking a year off from school before going to school to become a physical therapist.
We saw Megan's sister Aleksei Mascarenas competing in the qualifying round as well. That was fun to see.
Yeah, I didn't even know she had a sister, and it turns out she's super strong.
And she's on the wall
45 seconds left for Megan Mascarenas here. Depending on how this goes, it could be her last attempt. Then again, if you send, it's always your last attempt.
That's right.
Interesting. We haven't seen anybody do that, have we?
I think, yeah, Megan is having a different interpretation of this boulder problem. We can hope that she will figure out how to make this happen.
It seems like she's a little bit more of a static climber than some of the other ladies.
Oh, wow. Megan's got to keep it together here. This is her last chance. And she knows that her fellow competitors have finished this problem.
We have to remember also that all of these people climbed just a few hours ago in semis, so they might be tired.
This would be insane if this worked.
Yeah.
Oh.
Unconventional.
So that is key for Megan Mascarenas. No top, and also I don't think she's going to get credit for touching or controlling either of the last two side pulls there. So pretty low score for her here on the opening boulder problem. She's going to have some ground to make up on the final three boulders. Keep an eye on that.
There's Aleksei Rubtsov, the 28-year-old from Moscow, Russia. He is the world champion from 2009, and he has had 8 podium finishes in Bouldering World Cups. Aleksei could easily take this competition. We'll just have to see.
Here we have our 9-time champion, Alex Puccio, who has done nothing but impress us this whole weekend.
Wasted no time up on number 1.
Aleksei really put forth a superlative effort in qualifiers. Came back to earth a little bit during semifinals, only qualifying in second place for finals, but
he's really been dominating the field.
Oh, foot slip there.
I'd be surprised if Alex did not flash this problem.
I would be too. She's looked really strong. And we got a chance to interview her, and we asked her about, how she's feeling about her neck and her knee. She said that she doesn't even think about her neck anymore, and that her knee just gives her a little bit of trouble sometimes, but she seems really confident.
She's going to make that super easy for herself. Bring in the left hand.
That's smart.
So a quick flash for Alex Puccio.
That flash is going to put her ahead of the field right now.
Plenty of time for her to rest, too.
It is the double whammy of flashing a problem. You just get it done, you use less energy, and you get more time to rest. It's like an exponential growth of either resting and recovery or just getting more and more fatigued.
Aleksei seemed quite puzzled by the foot move that he's got to sort out here. One of the things we've been talking about all weekend is how difficult the feet are on these problems. They're very often not obvious foot placements, and if there are, they're very difficult to stand on. It just puts that much more pressure on the climber's arms and balance.
Their grip straight is a pre and post climb formulation.
Brian Reynolds, Chris Widener, and Neely Quinn with you here in the final round of the 2017 USAC Open Bouldering National Championships. Just about through our first problem of 4. 4 problems still. 3 problems still to come, excuse me. Both the men and the women. First, we got to finish up with problem number 1. Always a difficult transition for the climbers onto that slab.
And it's such a different feel for these competitors to be, in his case, the only one on the wall. In both qualifiers and semis, we had up to 10 climbers on the wall at the same time doing all sorts of things. And being in the spotlight as the only climber in front of this enormous crowd here in Salt Lake City, it's a different feel than it was just earlier today.
Yeah, we've talked to several of the athletes who've said that they really feed off of the crowd's energy. That they're better in finals than they are in qualifiers or semis.
This is going to be it for Aleksei. His last chance on men's number 1.
Oh,
no. So no top for Aleksei.
And these competitors do not officially get results, but they do get to hear what happened. So I bet you he knows that Nathaniel Coleman topped that problem, and he really wanted that.
Here's another fun dynamic. 2 of our sport climbing national champions, Kai 2 years ago, and Margo, reigning national champion for sport climbing, out here, bouldering national finals. Our number 1 qualifiers coming into finals.
I wonder if that's ever happened before.
Kai Lightner is 17 years old from Fayetteville, North Carolina. He is a current dark horse champion. And as Brian mentioned, last year's sport climbing champion. And beyond that, he has done so many things outside it's hard to even speak of. And here they are, both halfway up the wall.
We've had a bunch of tops so far for both the men and the women, so Margo and Kai really do themselves a favor here by flashing these problems.
Margo Hayes has done super well this competition. She came in 6th at qualifiers and 1st at semis. She's an 18-year-old out of Boulder. She's out of Team ABC.
She was just gastoning on an invisible print there on the side of that hold. Kai Lightner, quick flash for Kai.
Barely breathing, barely a bead of sweat on his forehead. Kai Lightner owns it.
Margo well on her way as well.
Oh,
wow. Oh. Foot slip, and it was all over there for Margo Hayes.
That was shocking. She had sort of a bad fall in semis, I think it was, too. She fell on her back.
And that sure takes a lot of energy to get up there and try that hard for that long. She put a lot into that flash attempt.
People, once again, every attempt counts against these competitors.
Every attempt's so important here at Bouldering Nationals. After a number of tops of climbers get attempts is the next criteria that is going to help break this field apart. So with Alex Puccio flashing there, we know that Margo just a hair behind her even if she were to finish this problem. I think Margo was gastoning on the seam of the wall there.
Back at the top, looking to finish him off. Come on, crowd.
She's going to be a little bit more careful this time.
Yeah. There she goes.
Oh, yes. Look at that smile.
Hayes. So an interesting first boulder problem for the men and the women there. A smattering of tops for the men as well as for the women. You know, like about half the men and half the women both finished their respective problems. So interesting dynamic starting to play out here. A lot can change as we go through this round. Always an ebb and flow in finals as competitors move through these problems, different styles, as we're about to see over on the right side of our venue here in the Salt Palace. Some very interesting looking problems on deck for the women and the men there. Men on the far right, women on the left.
Ready to announce another winner. Whole lot of names in there. And the winner of the next Flash Climbing Raffle.
Getting to see them climb on these problems is like opening up a present every time they shine the light on them.
Looks like
Yeah, it sure is. We all had a chance to preview, at least walk underneath these problems about an hour ago. Neely, Brian, and I. And it was sure fun to guess at how the competitors would do these moves. It's exciting to finally see him try.
Yeah, so Nathaniel Coleman and Michaela Kirsch out for their second problems, both finishing their first problem, so got to give them a little bit of confidence.
And when you talk about the ebb and flow, Brian, that's certainly the case for confidence.
We were wondering how that was going to go.
Getting out there. If he finishes this problem, this room is going to go absolutely nuts. Big move to the finish, and Nathaniel Coleman with another flash, 2 for 2 for Nathaniel Coleman. Oh yeah.
He is back in form. We weren't quite sure about it earlier in the game yesterday, but wow, he sure has come back as Nathaniel Coleman, the national champion.
Just barely made it into finals.
Crazy.
Yeah, he's really pulling it out. And we saw that. And I think it was qualifiers where we thought that he was done and he was tired, and we were talking about how tired he looked, and then he just like put it into a higher gear.
And talking with the competitors over the years, there's almost less pressure being the first climber out. You don't know how anybody else has done on it. It's kind of a fresh slate, no expectations, so you just kind of go out there and have fun with it. And sometimes you see results like that, so see if Nathaniel can keep it up.
You may have seen Michaela Kirsch in a recent very, very popular video about her sending the golden ticket, 14C in the Red River Gorge. She is definitely a sport climber at heart, but here she is in Bouldering Nationals finals, and really anything could happen with her. She is determined, she is strong, and she's only seeming to get better.
And she's super positive. It's really fun watching her get involved with the crowd and always have a smile on her face.
Yes, it is not uncommon to see her turn around to the crowd with a smile and ask for some support even in the middle of super hard problems.
And fall off laughing. It's cool to see. Yeah, we think of her as a sport climber. She not only did the golden ticket, but she did Pure Imagination and Lucifer this year, both 514Cs. I actually watched her do God's Own Stone 14A a few years ago, and was just blown away by how solid she is.
Getting the first female ascent of golden ticket 514.
She didn't do any of the national cups, but she did do the Prolo bouldering comp, and she placed second behind Alex Puccio. So she knows what she's doing at these bouldering comps. Oh boy, skipping holds. So the judge must have told her that she only has a little bit of time left. Looks like she's about to rush on.
People, that's not good enough. Let's get Michaela back on that wall. What do you say?
Again, determined is a word I would definitely use to describe Michaela Kirsch. Here she is, just rapid firing this, really trying to make this happen.
Wow, wow. Just going for it, making it work. Just 10 feet separating her from the finish hole.
Yeah, just 10 feet. And
wow.
One tiny, tiny hold for her hand and a right foot jib that's really far away. She's only 5'1", but she manages these big moves really well.
It's going to be Michaela's last chance here. Just trying to figure out just how to get over to that really slopey hold in the corner. Trying to figure out the way to get opposition on that hold. Michaela Kirsch coming out and putting out 2 tops and 2 problems for Michaela Kirsch. Unbelievable.
She just matched a hold I don't know that I could hold with one hand.
All right. As our next competitors come out, we'll take a quick look at some of the unofficial scores through 1 problem thus far. You see for the men there, Shawn Bailey, Ty Landman, Nick Milburn, Andy Lamb, and Nathaniel Coleman, all tied with 1 top. Kai Lightner, looks like they all flashed that first problem. For the women, Alex Puccio out in front on the strength of flashing first problem. You see that's what's separating her from Margo Hayes, Kyra, Condie, Michaela, Kirsch, and the rest of the women that top that boulder. Flashing so important in this format.
So creative, such creative route setting.
What an awesome problem.
And the fact that he knew exactly what to do, I mean, that's the kind of stuff that they do inside. It's probably what his mom is training him to do at ABC.
Shawn with an easy flash as well. Getting back on track after not topping the first boulder. And going back to those scores really quickly, you saw Aleksei Puccio, the only woman to flash problem number 1. That is going to benefit her greatly in this combined rank scoring format. Really rewards unique outcomes. So the fact that nobody else flashed that problem is going to really benefit her in the long run here in finals. But a lot of tops for both the men and the women.
A lot of tops so far. I swear, 10 years ago, people would look at the problem that Shawn Raboutou and Nathaniel Coleman easily flashed, and they would not have a clue what to do with that. At least that's what it seems like. And nowadays, that's just the style of these competitions, and it's exciting for the competitor, exciting for the crowd, and I think it's really fun and creative to set.
A lot of crowd support for Grace here. A lot of folks from Texas climbing scene here at Nationals, as always.
Grace McKeehan is out of Frisco, Texas. She climbs on Lone Star climbing team, and she's coached by Kim Puccio, Alex's mom.
A lot of smiles in this year's final so far.
Yeah.
Competitors really having fun out there.
Grace McKeehan is also the American record holder on the 15-meter speed wall. Not too many of these bouldering finalists here do much with speed climbing, but Grace is a record holder.
We are down to the top 18. 9 guys, 9 girls, the best climbers in the country and the world on the stage right now. Grace McKeehan.
Such an interesting move.
It really takes a lot of coordination, it seems like, to throw your body way out left.
Grace has 45 seconds to get back on this thing.
She's been a USA team member for 8 straight years. She's saying a lot. She's been climbing for a while. She's a veteran competitor.
She has also performed quite well in several Seco comps.
Using both of those. Nice, very creative.
And this is it for Grace McKeehan. This is her last attempt.
People don't stop now. Let's get her to the top. What do you say?
See how she navigates this tricky finishing sequence. Saw how Michaela Kirsch did just a few minutes ago.
When Brian was standing under this problem, he said that he would just use that low foot and just
I think I could just reach.
it, but these women have to match on that terrible hold.
It's gonna be all about commitment there. No.
That's a bummer.
Amazing effort by Grace McKeehan.
Right on to our next pair of competitors, Shawn Bailey and Willie Canavan, out right away.
I gotta admit, I love to watch Shawn Bailey climb. He just does not really seem to care about what anybody else is doing or thinking. He just gets on the wall, does his thing, and he makes it happen.
Going to the playground on that one. So far, no problem for the men on that unorthodox starting sequence. See how Shawn decides to approach this last move. He's make a long swoop up to that finish hold, and he just misses. There's a screw on top of that hold that it looks like he just missed.
Yeah. He was barely appearing challenged until that final move. And that's going to separate the competitors right there.
Yeah,
our first 2 competitors flashed it.
Yeah, so Nathaniel with 2 flashes, Shawn with the flash now. And still an opportunity to get a top on that boulder, but Nathaniel Coleman getting out to an early lead here.
People, while Shawn and Lily are getting ready to go again, I want to tell you about another one of our sponsors, the Climbing Academy. Climbing Academy is an international high school for...
Shawn swinging into action once again here.
I love this start. This is brilliant.
Yeah, he's not a tall guy, so that moves maybe a little bit more challenging for him. We don't know how tall he is. On his registration, I think he put that he was 6'2", but
that seems like an alternative bet.
More like 5. Yes, I think he's more like 5'6".
Think tall, and you'll see what happens.
Nice,
like
buddy.
topping out the problem.
You see Shawn really zeroed in that time on the hold that screwed on top of that slopey finishing hold. Giving him the purchase he needs to get the top on his second attempt.
Lily taking a very different approach than Grace McKeehan just did.
The second women's problem seems like the kind of problem that a lot of women will be able to get high on, but they're going to take a number of attempts to figure out this sequence. So whoever can figure it out in the least number of attempts, really going to be able to separate themselves.
1 minute 30 seconds.
Even Michaela, when she did it, took her quite a few attempts.
That's right.
To sort that out. It's not really obvious what you're supposed to do there. There's a lot of low percentage ways to approach it.
That's right. As we were talking to Brett Johnston, one of the lead route setters, he was saying that most of these competitors are capable of doing very well on all of the problems, but not necessarily in just 4 minutes. And that's really the key. How fast can these competitors read these problems? How many attempts is it going to take for them to figure out the moves and execute?
And with all the pressure, you know, all of them have their own tactics to deal with the pressure. And some of them are breathing. Ashima said that she breathes, and when she gets nervous, she says that she looks up, and that helps her feel a little bit uplifted.
We got you covered. Go to usaclimbing.org. Right on the homepage, there is a button that says live results, and it is updated as quickly as it possibly can to let you know how these competitors are doing in real time.
Be sure to check out usaclimbing.org
Looks like Lily's going to take
for some live scoring updates as we go through the round. We'll be bringing them to you as well on the broadcast in between problems once we get a sense of how things shake out. That's where you can go for all the official results once the competition is over.
And on social media, you can join us, the conversation, by using the hashtag USAC Bouldering.
And that is going to do it for Lily Canavan. No tops from her yet. Through 2 problems.
Watch closely. Kyra Condie's up. She might just do it before you even look at your screen.
So both Alex and Kyra prepping the holds. Kyra already getting a chant from the crowd here.
Wow. Chanting Waterhouse.
Oh, Waterhouse, yes.
Yes. The crowd is loving the Brit. It's hard not to.
The competitors aren't watching the other climbers on these problems, but they do have a pretty good sense of what's going on just based on the crowd's reaction. So they'll know that both these problems are doable. Gives them some information on how they should approach their efforts here.
Nice shot there of that final crimp. Alex Waterhouse on his second attempt.
Alex Waterhouse still trying to figure out that first move.
See, Alex not quite getting the momentum going to the left as much as you need. Get pushed out away from the wall.
Maybe that kind of move just isn't quite as popular in the UK. Who knows?
Kyra, Condie coming down. Alex Waterhouse getting it going again. Come on, Alex.
He's swinging almost a little bit too hard there. It's hard not to overthink this when you struggle on the first couple moves on a problem in a format like this. Start to doubt what you're even doing.
Well, if I was hanging there like Alex Waterhouse, I would definitely wonder what the heck I'm doing.
Waterhouse swinging into action. Come on, Alex.
So he didn't complete number 1, so he kind of needs this.
Coming up on 1 minute 45 seconds remaining.
Yeah, he definitely needs a top here to get back in contention.
It appeared like the other male competitors there actually had like a split-second pause as they crouched onto that black volume, and then they pounced for the second hold. I feel like he's kind of rushing the whole process.
One minute 15 seconds.
That's one of those problems where I think you may either make it look pretty easy or looks pretty hard.
People, when they need a little bit more,
Often no in between on moves like that.
you know what to
There's no middle ground really.
Last ditch effort.
just make it happen.
Wow, really well done there by Kyra Condie, making that whole move sequence weirdness look awesome.
Kyra Condie back at the top, looking to finish it off. Finish what she started here on number 2. Come on, Kyra.
Oh, wow, she's just not, oh, she's using Brian's
Full extension by Kyra Condie for the
Nice
top.
Well, she's psyched and relieved.
Second top for Kyra Condie.
second top.
So that'll put her right neck and neck with Michaela Kirsch
People now
thus far.
eyes on Alex Waterhouse. This kid is having a blast. What do you say we do this game?
There, you got a great swing that time. You can see it.
That was it, he got the pause and pounce. Alex Waterhouse on his way for his last chance here at men's number 1. 2. Oh
This
my
is
God.
not normal.
A resourceful climber.
Hamming it up. Love it.
Well, he didn't get much time to rest. That's smart. The pressure helped him.
I think he's feeling a little better about this problem all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Oh, I love how you can just read everything that's going through his mind on his face.
Ready to go. Alex
Still got a difficult finishing sequence to surmount here.
Well,
Great effort from Alex Waterhouse.
he got
And he's
a
off for the
point.
laugh.
Crowd rewarding the effort.
Next up, waiting for their cue, Andy Land and Brooke Raboutou.
Got Andy Lamb back out for his second bowler for the men. Brooke Raboutou out for the women. Andy back in finals again. Brooke in her first adult finals.
Late in 2016, Brooke Raboutou took the title at the World Youth Championship overall championship.
In order to keep stride with Michaela and Kyra, she's going to have to do this problem.
Climbing tonight, her first year eligible as an open competitor.
She did number 1, but not without some effort.
See Andy not getting quite the swing that you need to get over that. See if he can sort that out. Dig into his bag of tricks. Not sure he would have practiced that move. in the gym before.
Brooke trying to figure out this kind of dynamic coordination move.
Wow, very impressive because her foot was higher because she's shorter. So she really had to push off of it.
This is her first attempt. This is a big one if she can make this happen. What a great view there of both competitors fighting for the top.
The climbers really taking their time.
Oh, wow.
Brooke Raboutou with
Brooke with a
ascent.
flash.
Women's 2. I think that's our first flash.
That will count huge for her.
Right, that'll actually put her above Michaela and Kyra for that flash.
See how Andy approaches his last move if he gets there. He was trying to heel hook where his left hand was on the volume just under the roof. None of the other men that have finished the problem have tried it that way. See if he tries it that way again or if he just jumps for it.
And as you pointed out, Brian, he really did not seem to be in any kind of rush, did he? Andy Lamb is an outspoken vegetarian of quite a few years.
Well, it seems to be working for him.
There it is.
See him moving a little more quickly this time. He knows these moves now. He knows how those holds feel. Always easier on your second time on the moves. See how he decides to tackle this last move.
Does he see and can he reach that? Oh, screw on hold on the final. Wow.
Where he's got his left heel is just not a very good hold. You see his foot just slipping off, leaving the rubber behind there.
Yeah, from afar, it looks like it's a good crimp, but it's actually just super slopey.
This is Andy's last attempt.
It looks like he's a little out of breath and tired.
So no top for Andy Lamb on problem number 2. So 1 top through 2 problems for Andy Lamb. All the men chasing Nathaniel Coleman right now. Competitor who can match him right now is Nick Milburn. Flash problem number 1. Flash here on problem number 2 would put him back in the lead.
Ashima Shiraishi, which is how we have discovered is how her last name is actually pronounced.
Always interesting to see how Ashima decides to attempt these, especially on her first go.
Yeah.
She often throws a foot above her head. She often does the absolute splits. You never know what you're going to expect, and it's almost always something different than other competitors. She just made that look so easy.
Literally, the splits. Nobody's done that, even close to it.
So 2 falls there for Nick Milburn as we focus in on Ashima here.
Oh, wow.
The easy flash for her. She can get her left hand in that box. Nicely done.
Ashima's feathers were not even ruffled by problem number 2.
So 2 tops for Ashima with a flash there on problem number 2. Nick figuring out that start. But it's taken him 3 tries just to get to this point.
Again, Nicholas Milburn is a 21-year-old from Boulder. And he did well in the National Cup Series. He did 6th at Mesa Rim, 4th at Dark Horse. And he's a V15 climber. He did paint it black. So it's working out for him well here, that power that he's gained outside.
Yeah, Nick well positioned to win the National Cup. He can do well here in finals. Him and Shawn Raboutou have been battling all season long. Nick should have time for another attempt.
1 minute 30 seconds to go.
About 1 minute 30 seconds left.
Last year in Bouldering Nationals, Nick Milburn was in 10th place. He is already bested that just by being here in the finals round where there's only 9 men. And he is looking stronger than ever.
The crowd giving him some love.
Oh, nice.
Helped. He's all alone out there, but he does have this crowd and us supporting him.
Nick knows how important it is to get a top here. He's got to reel it in.
And
so a top for Nicholas Milburn.
Amazing effort.
So he flashed number 1, did number 2. He's in really good shape. Nathaniel seems to be our leader here with 2 flashes.
These climbers know they can hear in the back that both these problems have been done. And there's no guarantee that the 3rd and 4th problems are going to be as doable. So you got to get tops when you can get them in these finals rounds.
That's right. As you pointed out earlier, Brian, we can only imagine what's going through the minds of, right now, Megan Mascarenas and Ty Landman, having just heard the crowd roaring and congratulating the competitors. They know something big happened, and I can only think that the pressure must have mounted.
Especially for Megan with no top on the first problem. She is really behind the 8 ball here. If she does not top this second boulder, it'll be very difficult for her to repeat as national champion.
You can take that pressure a couple different ways. You can get intimidated by it, or when we were talking to Daniel Woods, he kind of said, well, I didn't do too well, but it makes me want to come out and try harder next time and do better. And all these kids are making me want to try harder.
That's right. Yeah, that was a great conversation. And in case you missed the very beginning of our show tonight, you have noticed that Daniel Woods is not in the finals. In fact, Daniel Woods did not even make it to semifinals this year. Our 9-time world bouldering national champion, rather, did not make it to semis this year. He was visibly disappointed, but he's in the crowd right now cheering on his friends like Ty Landman. Great to see.
So Megan coming off on her first attempt there. So much pressure in defending the national championship. Talked to Alex Puccio and Daniel Woods a lot about that over the years. So difficult to repeat.
Megan definitely had a standout year last year. She had been a competitor for quite a while. Last year just broke through all these barriers, including this one. And here she is now, having performed just not quite as well as last year in the previous 6 months or so. We can only think that it's just a real difficult situation to be in for her. But she sure proved in semifinals that she still has what it takes.
And we weren't really sure because she hadn't been doing super well, but she did dethrone Alex Puccio after 6 years in a row of being champion, national champion. So hopefully we'll see what she can do today, see if she can do it again or keep her throne.
Over there for the men, we're seeing Ty Landman struggle on the first move here. Get a sense from watching Ty at some of these nationals that they're not really his forte.
I feel
tricky problems.
Yeah, I feel deceived really by our first 3 competitors. Nathaniel Coleman and Shawn Raboutou, who just made that move look so easy for the men, and Sean Bailey, who did it after a few tries. It got me thinking that move isn't that bad, but it sure does look like it's putting up a fight. Just not quite getting the pounce. I think he really needs to pause on that volume. Oh, but hopefully not with his face.
There's no glamorous way to not do that move, unfortunately, for these competitors.
Had a sigh of relief right there.
Look like a boss if you stick it. Frustration for Ty Landman.
Ty just looked like how I look when I try to play basketball.
Oh, he's not happy. There she goes.
This is our defending national champion, Megan Mascarenas, really knowing that every single top matters, and this one in particular, she wants this top.
If she does, she will join the ranks of Michaela, Brooke, Kyra, Ashima.
Megan Mascarenas showing the heart of a champion here on women's number 2. Getting the much needed top.
Beautiful.
Professionally done by Megan Mascarenas. I'm sure by now you've noticed that a top is only a top when competitors have both hands in control inside the taped white box at the top or blue tape box at the top, depending.
Aleksei Rubtsov and Alex Puccio have joined us again. Women's and men's number 2. Aleksei wasting no time whatsoever.
Also making it look easy.
He must have had a plan for this.
He's probably got a lot more practice with these types of moves. A little bit more common on the World Cup circuit these days. Making it.
Oh!
Quick swing and a miss there.
Didn't seem to waste too much energy getting up there, though. And he has plenty of time for more efforts.
Here goes Alex Puccio on her flash attempt of women's number 2. And just a reminder, there are 4 total boulder problems per competitor.
Alex in first place after the first boulder. Only competitor to flash that problem, so looking to keep the heat on her fellow competitors here with another flash.
She has tape on her knee, and I don't know if that's from her surgery or yesterday she said that in ISO she banged her knee and bruised it really badly on a volume, just warming up.
She's going with the Ashima method here. Trying it at least.
Oh, wow. It just doesn't quite look as comfortable for Alex Puccio as it did for Ashima.
There it is.
But who needs comfort when you've got that kind of hops?
Aleksei quickly back up to the last move here. See if he can make the correct adjustment, and he does. Latching that finish hold for a top, his first in this final round.
Knowing he should have done that the first time, Aleksei Rubtsov, ascent of number 2.
This is Puccio's flash attempt. This isn't really her forte, these little moves on slabs, or little holds on slabs. Admittedly so.
See her just trying to hold that balance. See her body's just wanting to push away from the wall.
And that right foot is tiny.
She does not look comfortable, but she commits to it.
Wow.
Another flash for Alex Puccio.
And she is psyched. Our multiple 9-time winner of this same competition.
She's
really showing her form tonight.
Really putting the women's field on notice here after 2 problems.
All right, she's in the lead.
Margo and Lightner.
Margo Hayes and Kai Lightner taking the stage. Margo topped #1. And Kai flashed #1.
Here we go.
I don't think he'll have any problem with this. Yeah.
Nice.
He's looking really relaxed tonight. Yesterday he was really nervous and kind of off, and we interviewed him and he just said that he sort of was losing his concentration. He wasn't really all the way here, so today he looks present and grounded.
He's looking better each round, and
Jeez.
Lovely
top
flash.
form.
Wow, that was a genuine smile from our sport climbing competitor here in Bouldering Nationals, Kai Lightner. He did qualify in first place for this finals round, and he is showing why.
Come on, Margo.
Margo making her own way here. Got to press so hard.
Wow. She's kind of taken the Ashima way.
Slow and controlled. Margo's been living in France this last semester. She plans to stay there for the next 6 months and do the World Cup circuit. I think she did 14 514s this year.
It's pretty solid.
Yeah.
No big deal.
Yeah, including a couple 14 Cs at Rifle, Colorado.
Yeah, she did the crew in rifle. She did Zulu in rifle 514A on the same day. She did double rainbow 514A.
Yet here she is proving her bouldering prowess and her competition cool.
Yeah, she's a V11 boulderer in her own right. So all around, really great competitor.
Get a really good look at what she's dealing with there. There's a slight positive surface there in that corner.
Oh, looking for a foot.
And a flash for Margo Hayes. 2 tops for Margo. No points on the dismount there, though. She is trying to keep pace with Alex Puccio, who's out in front for the women with 2 flashes thus far. We are just halfway through this final round. Gonna come back, prop number 3, and our finish. Do not go anywhere.
EP poured the first handhold in 1985. Here we are 30 years later. Chances are if you climbed inside, you've climbed on an EP hold.
Welcome back inside the Salt Palace in Salt Lake City, Utah. Brian Reynolds, Chris Widener, and Neely Quinn here with you at the final round of the 2017 USAC Open Bouldering National Championships. We just reached the halfway point here in this final round. Moving on to problem number 3. And we have so much to talk about.
I know, I can't believe it's already halfway over. We have seen a lot more tops than I would have expected, Brian.
Yeah, we're starting to get a real sense for how this final might shake out. Nathaniel Coleman defending his title with 2 flashes in the first 2 problems.
Megan Mascarenas with only 1 out of 2 tops. She is our defending champion, but we already have 2 tops with several other athletes.
Nathaniel Coleman just swooping up problem 3. 3 flashes and 3 problems for Nathaniel Coleman. That is going to be hard for anybody to catch up to him on.
Wow.
He is just dropping the hammer.
Didn't even have time to stop blabbing about a recap, and Nathaniel Coleman's already at the top.
Starting to feel like he might have sandbagged us this weekend.
Oh my goodness.
Talking about finger injuries and
barely making it into finals.
Yeah, he's the last guy into finals in 9th place. He might go from 9th to 1st. Unless one of these other competitors can start. I don't even know what they can do at this point. He's got 3 flashes.
Ty Landman and Kai Lightner still could be, or I'm sorry, not Ty Landman, but Kai Lightner.
Basically, any of the men want to dethrone Nathaniel Coleman. They're going to need to flash
Could
this
be.
3rd problem.
That's right.
And then that will leave them an opportunity on the 4th boulder. Nathaniel doesn't leave the door open. If he flashes it, it will be all over. So we will keep an eye on that.
Plenty of time on the clock, 2 minutes, 20 seconds.
Michaela Kirsch with 2 tops in her first 2 problems.
On the wall, her
So she is right in the mix for the women.
Out there all alone on the wall is Michaela Kirsch. Nathaniel Coleman having easily and quickly dispatched the 3rd problem. Michaela's getting love from the crowd.
The crowd really wants to see Nathaniel climb, but he's not giving them much to watch. He's just
I know.
flashing the problem immediately.
At least Michaela's doing us a service here and letting us watch her try this a few times.
Come on, Michaela. Come on, girl.
We're getting our first look at this women's number 3. Glimpse just how bad that hold is. Michaela just utilizing the entire wall. There's a hold under her left hand there.
You can tell she's a route climber, just taking her time and shaking out on every hold. The time on the wall is not a problem
You can tell
for
she's
her as she finishes her 3rd out of 3 problems here at Bouldering Nationals. Michaela Kirsch.
Very nice pogo by Michaela Kirsch there. To get
Yeah.
up to the finish hold.
Pogo. I like it, Brian.
So both of our 9th place qualifiers coming into finals have 3 tops.
And Grace McKeehan knows exactly what just happened. She did not have to see that. She heard the crowd. Grace McKeehan so far has not yet topped a problem in finals.
They are the volume suppliers and manufacturers here with us today. Make sure to check all of them out in the vendor village. They got a whole bunch of cool products for you to check out. Shawn Raboutou ready to go.
Shawn Raboutou trying to build on the momentum of a flash from problem number 2. Sticking this move on problem number 3. The Garrett Gregor special. He is quickly him with the flash as well.
Wow. Let's not be fooled, though, as we were on problem 2. This first move here on problem 3 for the men is not as easy as that looks.
Garrett's been dying to set that move for a while, we heard. I asked him if what he was looking forward to, and he said that they're going to look like badasses when they do that move. And
That is absolutely right. Shawn with the 1-arm lock-off snatch. Grace McKeehan stretching her leg there.
We're keeping a close eye on the scores here. Nathaniel Coleman putting out an incredible 3 flashes as far. Is going to make it very difficult for any of the other men to catch him. Lightner. As we check out the scores here, after 2 problems, Nathaniel and Kai tied so far. See Nathaniel out in front now once we get his 3rd score in there. So if Kai can flash problem number 3, he will be tied once again with Nathaniel. So we will see how Kai adapts to that. He's certainly back there listening. Sean Bailey right in there as well. Got to keep pace with Nathaniel Coleman. That'll be quite the story if he could go back-to-back in this fashion.
Yes, indeed, especially Nathaniel is so just a few weeks out actually from a pretty serious finger injury. And Nathaniel Coleman is defending his title as well as anybody could.
Yeah, we asked him about that finger injury, and he said that in the qualifying rounds, the crimpy routes gave him problems, but then as soon as he got on the slopers, he was totally fine. And there are plenty of slopers out here to keep his fingers safe.
Pressure building a bit here for Grace McKeehan, who is yet to top a problem in the finals round. She really needs to get up there to have any chance at a podium.
Here we go, Grace McKeehan back on the wall. People, let's help her out. What do you say?
Wouldn't know it by looking at Grace, though, that she has no top so far. She's having a great time out there.
Exactly.
Such a fun environment for these athletes once they make it into finals. It's fun to climb in front of a huge crowd like this. Such unique problems.
Come on, Grace!
Yeah, I mean, at this point, a lot of them are climbing with their heroes. They're competing with their heroes, so they've already won in a lot of ways.
Coming up on 10 seconds.
All you can do is have fun.
Final attempt. Let's get Grace up that wall.
So Grace can have one more attempt here.
Again, Grace is coached by Alex Puccio's mom, Kim.
That's going to do it for Grace McKeehan on problem number 3.
An excellent effort, of course, by Grace McKeehan, always trying her best. And Shawn Bailey, the dark horse male, not because of his ability, but because of his attitude.
Lily Canavan doesn't have any tops yet, so she too needs this and the next one really to have any chance of podium.
Shawn, feeling a little bit there in the fingers. I feel you, man. Shawn can top this problem, though. He'll be pretty close to Nathaniel Coleman. They both have 3 tops, but Nathaniel will be slightly out in front on the strength of the 3 flashes. It certainly would not hurt Shawn Bailey finish this problem. Give him an opportunity to take the title from Nathaniel on the 4th boulder.
A very complicated power endurance problem here for the ladies.
Yeah, I'm still confused by it. When we were standing under it, I just couldn't imagine what they needed to do, and I still am not sure what they were intending.
Oh, and there he is.
Oh, I missed the badass move.
Right at the top. Look at that.
So
Shawn Bailey.
Shawn Bailey.
3rd top out of 3.
Keeping himself in the mix for the national championship. He's going to have an opportunity on the last problem, depending on what Nathaniel Coleman does.
So he's topped all 3, but he hasn't flashed any of them.
Remember, the most important scoring criteria here is number of tops, so a higher number in that column is what's most important. Then the climbers are separated by the points column there. Lower is better there, signifies a lower average rank across the problems. So Michaela Kirsch out in front right now, our only score in on problem number 3 for the women. Checking out the men, Nathaniel Coleman, 3 flashes, incredible. Still looking for some more scores here for the men, though. Anybody's competition still on both sides.
Right now, it is all eyes on Lily Canavan. Number 3 off to the right. Giving it her all, and the crowd is silent. Come on, people.
Lily looking for her first top in the finals here.
It sure would feel good for her to get to the top of one of these problems. This is definitely appearing to be one of the more difficult ones so far.
Lily's first adult finals.
She was a 3-time youth bouldering U.S. team member. She's got a long list of podiums and places in all kinds of competitions. She is no stranger to competition climbing.
She's got plenty of time for another attempt here. Just about 45 seconds left. Reminder that you can go to usaclimbing.org for some unofficial live scoring as we follow along at home, as well as for the official results after the comp is over. See how your favorite climber performed here at Nationals. 183 competitors here this weekend.
I want to give a big shout out to LT11 and the production crew here for doing this live feed for everybody. They've made our lives really easy as commentators. Very seamless production.
And they are the only free source of live streaming for your climbing competition pleasure.
Come on, Lily.
Seemed like Lily had the right idea there, but just couldn't quite put it together. That was her last attempt. She is out of time.
So that's going to do it for Lily Canavan. She'll head back to isolation before her final problem in just a little bit as we transition to our next pair of competitors. Kyra, Condie there for the women. Alex Waterhouse out here for the men.
And this is great.
Incredible cheering section.
Yeah, the in-house crowd here in Salt Lake City cheering Alex Waterhouse's last name.
Very close to getting that little tiny crimp up there.
See if Alex fares a little bit better on this boulder than he did on the previous one. He got stymied by the first move for quite a while.
Alex is only 5'5". But really, the root setter, Garrett Greger, isn't much taller than that.
Meanwhile, Kyra Condie on the right side of the screen may have to take a little more time on this problem than she has on any other in this whole competition so far.
Flash here would be a huge boon to Kyra's scorecard. She's got 2 tops so far. She's taken a number of attempts on those 2 tops, so Flash here would go a long way to moving her up the standings.
I think she flashed number 2, actually. So she's not too far behind.
Kyra has already fallen on this one, I believe.
Just a little bit short for Kyra Condie there.
An amazing effort by Kyra Condie.
She looks a little bit tired.
Kneeling
Just
down.
about halfway through the time here for the competitors. Got a couple minutes left.
For Alex Waterhouse and Kyra Condie.
Trying to catch her breath just like we are here in the broadcast booth.
That's
Been an
right,
exciting
Brian.
final so far.
The Alex Waterhouse fan club should be going nuts right about now.
Just a little bit too far to the right there for Alex Waterhouse on that crimp. Got a good look at it. It's relatively positive given the angle of the wall that the climbers are on there, so if he can just get it in the right spot.
Visibly amping up for his next attempt here. Alex Waterhouse really working the crowd as well.
Asking for some noise. And almost worked.
Oh, I love it.
Next attempt.
Kyra's got to dig deep for another long, long attempt. Meanwhile, Alex can just throw himself on this single hard move here on men's 3.
Yeah, and really keep in mind, these guys have been on for 2 days straight. They were climbing all day yesterday, or in ISO, stressed out. They're in a different city, most of them, staying at hotels and not in their home turf. They're tired.
He sticks it.
And Waterhouse has stuck that move.
The crowd is ready to storm the stage if he does this move.
25 seconds for Alex Waterhouse.
Never seen a crowd like this.
He has about 20 seconds to get back on the wall and give it one more try. The crowd is undoubtedly backing him.
Kyra Condie coming down to 10 seconds. This will be her final attempt. Number 3.
Huge moment for Kyra Condie's final round here. Not to be.
Waterhouse has another chance to top this problem.
Alex Waterhouse
Almost.
bringing the crowd to their feet.
This will be his first top.
Oh yeah, Alex Waterhouse.
Crowd
What a
got
smile.
him up. His fan club helped there. Oh, that's who that sign's for. There's a big sign in the audience, and it's for him.
Next up, ready for their cue, Andy Lamb and Brooke Raboutou.
So no top there for Kyra Condie. Gonna drop her back in the pack. Michaela
That is-
Kirsch with 3 tops already.
That is going to cost her.
Andy Lamb testing the waters.
We have Andy Lamb and Brooke Raboutou up. Andy has 1 top. He finished number 1, but not number 2. And Brooke has finished 1 and 2, but no flashes.
Raboutou, her first attempt, women at number 3.
That puts her pretty even with Mascarenas, actually.
Brooke showing a lot of experience throughout this finals round.
At just 15 years old.
Brooke Raboutou moving on.
The old bicycle to worm move.
If she does this problem, it'll put her in place with Michaela.
Andy Lamb setting up, ready to fly.
Andy's still trying to figure out how exactly to make this first move.
About 2 minutes and 15 seconds left for these competitors. Boy, do these rounds go fast, especially when you're putting in quite a bit of effort per attempt.
And remember, the competitors only have 4 minutes on each of these boulders. That is not much time at all. Goes by so quickly.
Brooke Raboutou, just 15 years old. She did V11 at age 11. She's done V13 outside. She also sent Southern Smoke, which is 14C, last year. And she's the youngest female to climb 514B. So, no big deal.
See if Brooke sticks with the same approach. Looks like she's going a little bit different this time. Getting that wide pinch. Present oppositional strength there for Brooke Raboutou. Flexing those guns on that undercling.
Wow.
Showing her hand strength.
She's got Brooke Raboutou under Milburn.
Just 2 moves separate Brooke Raboutou in the top of women's number 3 here.
She competes like she's at least 10 years older than her 15 years. Brooke Raboutou.
World
Brooke
champion.
Raboutou. Super smart approach there. getting her foot up, making it easy for herself.
Wow.
Both hands on that finish hold. Nicely done for Brooke Raboutou.
Right now, all eyes on
Joining Michaela Kirsch is the only other woman to finish that problem.
Amazing effort and huge smile from Brooke Raboutou.
Gives her 3 tops through 3 problems.
Here we go, Andy Lamb back up on number 3.
We still have Ashima, Alex, Puccio, Mascarenas, and Margo to go on that problem.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Andy Lamb.
That's going to do it for Andy Lamb on problem number 3. Not able to figure out what to do there.
Andy Lamb has 1 top, problem number 1.
Milburn and Ashima Shiraishi.
Nicholas Milburn with 2 tops already, 1 flash. He is definitely a contender for the podium this evening.
I was talking to Angie Payne earlier, and she said that we needed to remember that Nicholas Milburn and Shawn Raboutou are both CATS climbers. They climb at this little gym in Boulder called CATS. It's a gymnastics facility. So they're Team CATS. She wanted us to tell you. Representing.
Now, these walls are like the anti-cats.
They are. It's tedious in there. Short, really crimpy. The same holds have been on those walls for about 40 years.
Ashima always rocking the unique style. Her mom makes her pants for her. You will never see those kind of pants on any other competitor.
One of a kind, just like Ashima. Is that too cheesy?
Nothing's too cheesy for live broadcast, Neely.
See her processing this problem move by move.
With the control of a seasoned veteran. Working her way under the big top.
Aggressive style from Ashima here.
Much different approach than Brooke.
Make it a little bit harder for her to transition out, though.
Incredible
No
strength
problem.
from Ashima Shiraishi.
Not hard for Ashima. This is attempt 1, correct? This would be a flash.
That's correct. Wow. Just staticking what other competitors have dead pointed to. Ashima is confidently making her way up this problem.
Come on, Ashima.
She's going to go with the Michaela Kirsch method. Ashima Shiraishi.
Pogo.
Well done on problem number 3.
No problem.
Another top for her.
And a flash. So she's got 2 flashes. Which puts her in the lead right now.
Nicholas Milburn.
Looks like the Terminator out there, just processing each move, destroying it, and then going to the next one. So impressive to watch her and climb.
Ashima smash.
Just focus back in on Nick Milburn here. Not quite sure what to make of this move. We saw the first few guys come out and make it look pretty easy. The last couple of guys out really struggled to sort this out.
Of course, when the first couple of guys are Nathaniel Coleman and Shawn Raboutou, anything can look easy.
That's right, Chris. They have a habit of making that happen. Nick trying to chase down Shawn Raboutou for that Bouldering Series national ranking championship we've been talking about as part of the National Cup circuit that they've been competing on. Nick was just a couple points behind Shawn coming into this Open National Championship.
He only has about 15 seconds left for this attempt. Trying the left hand again.
I think when you go left hand, your weight just kind of goes a little bit too far to the right. Harder to reel that hold in.
I think this is his last attempt.
Oh,
Couldn't grab it.
No top for Nick Milburn on problem number 3. You're keeping score at home.
He's got a flash at number 1, and he topped number 2 though, so he's still doing okay. That's one of our route setters there.
coming out now, we have Megan Mascarenas and Ty Landman again.
Megan Mascarenas, our defending champion.
Megan with the top on her last problem after not topping the first problem, and the Ty second problem only be described as frustration. Very emotional leaving the mat after that. It'll be very difficult for him to overcome.
Ty Landman is the British bouldering champion from 2015, and I just got some intel that he has also been coaching Ashima for the last couple of years in New York City. At the same time, he's also getting a master's degree at Columbia University. He is one of those talents that kind of makes us all feel a little unworthy, but anyway, let's watch Ty Landman and his steel fingers do their work on problem 3.
We'll see if he can recover, get his head back in the game here. Always a mental battle in finals. You have so much time to think in between problems, so if things are going well, a little bit easier than when things are going poorly. You've got a lot of time to think about how things are going.
He didn't do super well on that dyno on the last problem. Hopefully he can make up for that here.
I wouldn't say this is another problem that is in Ty's style. You see a problem over here for Megan Mascarenas that's well within her style.
Similar to what Ashima did.
If she wants any chance of defending her championship, she's got to do this problem.
Wow.
Even if she flashes this problem, she'll still be behind Ashima, but she will be way up there.
Showing her competitive and championship spirit, Megan Mascarenas slowly crawling her way up the wall for her first attempt here. This is a biggie.
It's a forced pogo.
Nicely done for Megan Mascarenas. Putting the struggles on problem number 1 behind her.
She has got to be so happy with that.
Yeah.
A flash.
Second place so far, but if Puccio comes out and flashes it, I mean, she'll be in first place for sure.
Ty Landman having a frustrating final round here.
He needs to keep his foot on, keep slipping off. I don't know if it's his confidence is shot or he's maybe just having a bad day. And we keep talking to these athletes and they all stress that everybody has bad days. It can happen at any time.
That's just got to be so frustrating, being the only guy up there, the only competitor on any wall right now, spotlight on you, just trying to do one frustrating opening move.
Right, already frustrated from the last problem.
Yeah, he's basically had 2 opening moves on the last 2 problems that have stymied him.
I think they get a brushing break during this final round, but it might be that those holds are pretty chalky at this point too.
The competitors do have the option of brushing if they choose, but at this point, it's just he's got to just keep trying.
Right, and this is his last attempt. And it takes time to brush. They may not want to use it.
Give it up for Ty Landman, ladies and gentlemen.
Good effort though.
Not Ty Landman's final here. He is not going to be in contention for the national championship for 2017.
Puccio and Aleksei Rubtsov.
Competitors getting set here. Alex Puccio. Two flashes so far.
That's right.
If I would have to guess, problem number 3 seems right up her alley.
Those biceps say it all, Brian.
What biceps? I don't see any biceps.
See Aleksei there on the left. One of the favorites coming into finals.
Like he's done it before. Come on, Aleksei. Finish
Aleksei Rubtsov.
Easy.
Another easy flash. Wow.
So after not topping the first boulder, Aleksei back with another top there on number 3. So tops on 2 and 3 for Aleksei Rubtsov.
People, she did not just want to cheer for a quick second. She wants to hear your voice. She wants to know you're behind her. She wants your support. From now until the end, let's hear it for Alex Puccio.
Oh, wow. So that's a fall for Alex Puccio there. Just trying to get off the ground.
It's a bummer. She already has 2 flashes, so she's still safe.
That definitely opens the door.
Amazing how one little attempt like that, just perching up on one volume and not making that move, that, like you said, Brian, did just open the door for the other competitors tonight.
So Alex won all of the National Cup comps. She's actually won all 9 comps that she has entered in the past few months. The Portland Boulder Rally, Dynamic here in Salt Lake City. She's our 9-time national champion and a V14 climber.
Now she's into the Alex Puccio section of this boulder problem.
Exactly.
That bobble at the start, going to be key to remember.
Oh my. Jeez.
Well, that's one way to do it.
Straight flexing out there for Alex Puccio.
I can't tell if that was just for show.
It's the Pooch show.
But whatever, it worked.
It's fine with me. I'm her biggest fan. Totally rooting for her.
One more move to go. Come on, Alex.
Come on. It's interesting. She's
She looks
taken the
unsure.
least dynamic. Oh, it worked.
Bent. Number 3.
So no flash for Alex Puccio. That is an important development. She flashed the first 2 problems, but not number 3. That is going to mix things up in the rankings. We will have to check on that once Kai and Margo are finished here on problem number 3.
I think she's now tied with Ashima for 2 flashes and the other top.
A fresh 4 minutes on.
Yeah, you know, it may come down to falls for them
That's right.
in the end. They each have the same number of flashes and tops. It just comes down to how well they did, how long it took them to do it.
And this is a very significant moment here for Kai Lightner. He has 2 flashes, but he knows from listening in the back that Nathaniel Coleman also has 3 flashes. So he knows he needs to keep, if he wants to keep pace with Nathaniel, give himself a shot at this national championship. Flash here is so important, and there it goes, just like that.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure
No
if he
pressure.
wanted to, he could just jump to the top.
Still not out of it though. A top here for Kai would leave him the opportunity on the 4th problem, depending on what Nathaniel does.
Margo Hayes as well with 2 tops, including 1 flash. This first attempt is certainly much more important to Margo than any other attempt after this if she falls. She really needs to make the most out of this one. And as a route climber, this may work to her favor.
She'll probably rest, shake out a few times. Oh no, the surprise.
Kai Lightner keeping his feet on for that move.
There he goes, Kai Lightner recovering for a top on problem number 3. But a critical fall there on his first attempt.
Nathaniel will have to not flash problem 4 in order to not secure the championship. If he does, he will be the champion again. This is still Margo's first attempt.
Keep up with all this action. Well, no iron cross there, but
Still plenty of time for Margo Hayes.
a lot of times Margo goes up, she figures out what she needs to do, she pulls herself together, and then she executes.
People, she's going to take her time. She's going to gain some back when it is time to go. I want to hear you.
Sometimes we see her turn away from the boulder and breathe a little bit.
On number 3, almost 3/4 of the way done.
Another one of those super positive athletes. When we had her in here and interviewing her, she had nothing but positive things to say. Really happy, lots of smiles. But you can tell that this also means a lot to her.
Gearing up for another attempt. Looks like she's about to go. Come on, Margo.
Margo Hayes entered the finals round in first place.
People, this is no time to be quiet.
Let's see if she can hold on.
Women's number 3.
She needs to dig deep here. Keep that tension.
Come on, Margo. Keep it going, girl.
Pressing so hard in that corner. Just losing the left hand.
Still time on the clock for Margo.
Plenty of time for another attempt, though. For Margo Hayes here.
Back on the wall.
She is on quickly. So this is it for Margo Hayes. It's reminiscent of the Vail World Cup a couple years ago where she just got on the boulder and sat there for like 3 minutes.
That's right.
Have a really easy start for the women on that boulder.
Very interesting strategy. Jumping on for one more try. Might as well rest on the starting hold.
She's definitely got to be feeling it, though, after the stressful and strenuous efforts leading up to this last attempt.
Yeah, luckily she can kind of rest even in this move too. But she's good at resting. She's a really good route climber. It's one thing that a lot of boulderers don't know how to do is rest en route. This is when it comes in handy.
Yeah, so Margo now has as much time as she needs. It's going to take a bit of core tension, but she can stay there as long as she wants.
Just hiding out there in her cave.
Oh, love it.
People, when she starts moving, it's time to make some noise.
She knows what she has to do. This is the moment, Chris. You know this feeling, crawling out of like a good knee bar rest. You're kind of like, I don't really want to go. I don't know if I'm ready. This is my last chance of the day.
That's exactly right. Crawling out of one dark limestone hole after another. Here comes Margo Hayes in the thick of it.
We've definitely seen mixed results for some of the competitors doing this over the weekend. They spend a lot of time resting and then fall almost immediately, so.
Right.
It's diminishing returns after a while. She looks pretty comfortable right now.
The route setters were hoping she would flash this so we wouldn't have to take the next couple of hours to watch Margo Hayes rest.
Well, she's giving her fellow competitors a little more time to rest, too.
Is back in it now. At least thinking about it.
Maybe.
She's getting some training in for rope nationals coming up in a month.
That's right. Yes, she is our defending sport climbing champion. And in March already, next month, she will be competing again.
Come on, Margo.
Seems like she's in the arsenal
See if she's got any juice left once it gets super physical over on this section. It's going to be really hard.
Crawling and twisting her way up.
Oh, I love this.
This is awesome.
Margo is taking every opportunity she can.
Really, so far, she hasn't matched her previous high point, so this is all just for fitness at this point.
Well, it seems like she needs everything she has to do this next move. What Pooch did as an iron cross. It takes so much tension.
She is a shameless route climber right now, displaying her knee bar talent that she has honed over many, many 514s in places like Rifle, Colorado.
Come on, Margo. Come on, crowd. Come on.
Let's see it, Margo.
Right now, come on. We're all in it together, folks.
Just takes so much energy.
Wow.
Even the children, come on. Here we go, Salt Lake City, come on.
Crowd is just willing her through this move.
Especially you, Brooke, come on.
This would be an insane moment if she could pull it out. Not to be, though. Great effort from Margo Hayes there on our last female competitor on problem number 3. Just like that, Neely and Chris, we are down to problem number 4, and going into the final boulder, Nathaniel Coleman out in front for the men. 3 flashes. He could seal the deal right here in just a few minutes. Fouled closely by Shawn Bailey, though, so Shawn has a chance to catch Nathaniel as well. Lightner should be up there as well once his score comes in. Alex Puccio and Ashima. We saw that with Alex's fall on problem number 3. Opening the door there, her and Ashima so close there. See, their points are only separated by 3/10 there. Still a number of outcomes possible here.
That's right, and after an exhausting effort by Margo Hayes on women's problem number 3, she will definitely be a little powered down from the final problem. That will not necessarily stop her from anything. Again, she was the first leading finalist here in this round coming into it.
Well, we started yesterday with 184 competitors. We are down to the final 9 and the final problem now. Find out who's going to be the national champion for 2017. Is it going to be Nathaniel Coleman? Could be his championship moment right here. He flashes this problem, it is all over for the men. Nathaniel Coleman will be your back-to-back national champion.
That's right. It is all decided in this attempt right now. He can seal it.
Nathaniel hasn't really been training that much. He says he just goes into the gym for a couple hours at a time. He has a full-time job doing manual labor. He's doing construction work. But he says it keeps it strong. He keeps him strong, and it does.
He is doing workout here in Salt Lake City today. Huge move onto the head wall.
Wow.
Just 2 moves from Nathaniel Coleman.
I think Nathaniel knows what's at stake here.
He is climbing like a man possessed out here tonight.
Oh.
Nathaniel Coleman. Just gotta get that other hand out there. Are you kidding me?
Oh my God.
Back-to-back national championships from Nathaniel Coleman.
So good.
Unbelievable.
Love it.
And that is that, folks. Nathaniel Coleman is our 2017 Bouldering National Champion, 2 in a row.
In perfect style, 4 flashes. That was beautiful. He's throwing his chalk bag out into the crowd for some lucky fan.
What an incredible performance from Nathaniel Coleman. Barely making it into finals in 9th place, but going from worst to first in a hurry here.
Like a rock star, the crowd is grabbing him, pulling over the gate, and trying to touch Nathaniel Coleman, which is exactly what I'm going to do as soon as this live broadcast is over.
It's got to be really special for him winning in front of his hometown crowd here. Salt Lake City crew is psyched right now.
20 weeks.
Wow.
1 minute 45 seconds on the clock right now. All
You can see the love of the crowd. Nathaniel Coleman relishing every moment here after he has just won a second championship in a row.
Our new champion, 2017.
That's one of the more impressive nationals performances I've ever seen, Chris and Neely. Just the entire round that he had, sort of not quite sure what was going on, and then all of a sudden just dropping the hammer in finals like that.
Yeah.
That is right. That's also going to earn him a couple $1,000, which is his portion of the $10K they're giving out here at Bouldering Nationals.
Let's not forget about Michaela Kirsch over here for the women. She is in 4th place after 3 problems for the women, so if she were to finish this boulder, she could be putting a lot of pressure on the other women to match her. This fourth women's problem looks heinous.
So did the 4th men's.
I know.
It's so crazy because you made it look so easy, and these other guys are going to come out, and it's not going to look so easy.
This is it. It will be over before you know it. When she steps off that pad, I want to hear some noise.
Lots of love there from Nathaniel's friends and competitors. Wow.
Very powerful by Michaela.
This has got to be one of the biggest volumes I've ever seen on women's number 4. Giant rectangle sticking out of the wall. It's going to be fun to watch all the women wrestle on that thing.
This reminds me of like an ice climbing competition.
Right, mixed climbing.
So strenuous this late in the round to be wrestling with a volume that big.
Delaney Miller mentioned after qualifiers that she didn't see very many volumes, but here they are.
No top for Michaela on problem 4, but she did top the other 3.
She may have been a little distracted by Nathaniel crushing the competition.
Bros are psyched.
Shout out there from Daniel Beal in the crowd we just saw a moment ago. He has been out with an injury, but here to support all of his friends.
He's such a good guy, too. It's really easy to be happy for him, even if you are a competitor.
Here we go.
Grace McKeehan looking for her first top there for the women. Shawn Raboutou out for the men. Might still be able to sneak into the podium, depending on how he does on this last problem. Just 2 tops for Shawn thus far, though. Definitely needs a top here if he wants to make it onto the podium, or have any chance to.
He may still do really well in the Cup Series championship, though.
It's a little more Shawn style here.
Shawn Raboutou like it's another session in the gym.
Yes, indeed. Shawn is making this look pretty chill.
Come on, Shawn.
See his body just sagging away from the wall there. Hard to recover from that. He's looking for anything to generate momentum up to that last hold. Not able to get it going. Having fun out there is Shawn Raboutou, though. For the women, it is definitely going to come down to problem 4 here. Still a number of women could win it here. Aleksei, Puccio, Ashima, Shiraishi, and Brooke Raboutou all in position to win it if they can top problem number 4.
And Mascarenas.
Megan, however, did not top number 1, so I think she is not going to be able to compete with the 4 tops, that's for sure.
Oh, that was my bad.
1 minute 45 seconds.
We'll have to see, though, how this shakes out.
And remember, this combined rank format really rewards unique outcomes on these individual problems, so if Megan or one of the other competitors were to come out and finish problem number 4 and none of the other women did it, that would really boost her score. So we'll have to see how the competitors do.
Making sure they got enough left in the tank.
Ryan Reynolds, Chris Widener, and Neely Quinn with you here. Nearing the completion of this championship round here. Neely and Chris, really exciting competition for the men. We're still looking to round out our podium, see who's going to be after Nathaniel Coleman.
Absolutely, it's still up for grabs for both the men and the women.
Shawn's round really got derailed on the first boulder for the men. Not able to finish that first problem. And that's really putting him behind the 8 ball. He flashed the next 2 problems, I believe, but not finishing that first problem. Knew it at the time that was going to be really, really difficult to recover from.
Yes, what a challenging problem here for the ladies to have at the very end of a whole weekend of bouldering nationals. This is the 3rd round in just 2 days, and this is the 4th problem of tonight.
Shawn really taking his time there. This might be his last attempt. He took the time to rest. It's a long problem, so.
There's no stopping now. This will be his final attempt of the evening.
Having to give it one more good attempt here. Close out his finals.
Give it up for Shawn Raboutou.
That's going to do it for Shawn Raboutou. Not his year, but would not be surprised to see him back in finals.
Absolutely.
Again in the years to come here.
His 2 tops were flashes. That's a big deal.
Shawn Bailey back up. Shawn has topped all 3 boulders, but he has not flashed any of them. So he's still a contender for the podium.
Yeah, if Shawn finishes this problem, he would guarantee himself a spot on the podium.
Shawn Raboutou couldn't quite, I don't think, reach that low foot that Nathaniel used way up at the top, and I'm curious to see how Shawn Bailey does that. Hopefully he can get up there.
Shawn Bailey, our reigning sport climbing national champion, out here in bouldering finals, showing his all-around skills. Being good at climbing translates to all the disciplines. Shawn trying to keep it together.
Oh, that did look like a difficult move for Nathaniel Coleman. Somehow kept it together.
The crowd just willed him through that move, I think.
I think you're right.
Taste the championship, and he wasn't about to let it slip from his grasp.
Canavan back up on that dimension volume.
Canavan looking for her first top as well in this finals round. Definitely expect to see her back out here in years to come as well, but not her night tonight.
As we saw with Shawn Raboutou, Shawn Bailey needs quite the rest in between attempts. That is a long and exhausting problem at the end of a long weekend here.
Again, Lily Canavan, 18 years old, out of Newton, Massachusetts.
Shawn Bailey ready to go again.
I think Shawn and Shawn both realizing that probably not going to get a lot of good attempts on this problem, so trying to rest up as much as possible. Pretty strenuous to get even back to this position. Just how bad that hold is.
See if he has a new plan for his feet. Maybe he'll just campus.
That'd be pretty all right. Same outcome for Shawn Bailey there.
Coming up on 1 minute remaining.
Just about 1 minute left though, so enough time for both competitors to get back on the wall here. No sense saving energy at this point.
That's right. This is the last problem for both competitors here. They will give it their all. Less than 60 seconds to go.
This is what we have all been waiting for the past at least 48 hours. This last problem to determine who our new national champions will be, other than Nathaniel Coleman.
35 seconds on the clock.
And Nathaniel Coleman removing all doubt as to what the outcome was going to be there. Making it easy. We'll flash all 4 problems. Don't need a calculator to figure that out.
With 10 seconds left here, Shawn Bailey's going to milk every possible second of rest and just get on the wall. I'm going to guess he's going to get up to that knee bar and chill for a little longer.
Shawn Bailey, a 20-year-old out of Seattle, just did realization last year, 515A. See if those route climbing skills can get him up this problem, this last number 4 problem.
See if he makes an adjustment here. There he goes, trying to flip the grip there. Gonna have to do that and go to the next hold at the same time. Not able to do it. Great effort and performance all weekend from Shawn Bailey though.
Tops on 1, 2, 3, but not quite 4.
So Shawn in contention for a podium spot at this point. He left the door open for some of his competitors. Remember, you can go to usaclimbing.org to check out the live scores as they are entered into the system. We'll be bringing those to you on the broadcast here once we have a better picture of how things are going to shake out for the women here. Still our top qualifier still to come. Alex Puccio in front though after 3 problems for the women.
If anyone can do this problem for the women, Kyra Condie very, very well could be it. She is jumpy, she is dynamic, she's fast. I could see her making this problem.
She's good at reading, she's confident. The crowd loves her.
Kyra getting high point for the women here.
In about 3 seconds, she's already at the high point.
See the effort. Incredible rebate for Kyra Condie there. See, she was actually falling.
Wow.
Her left hand back up, but
amazing camera angle. That was beautiful effort.
Kyra Condie flashed number 1 and topped number 2, but she did not manage to get up number 3. So this would mean a lot for her.
that looks strenuous.
Strenuous indeed.
2 minutes, 20 seconds.
And also very not obvious what to do after that point.
No.
I know there's no feet.
See if Kyra can sort that out though.
Just about halfway through the time here for our 2 competitors. 2 minutes left.
Alex Waterhouse has been a real treat to watch here. The crowd has gotten really behind him. Great support for him.
Also, his shorts are amazing.
Always pays the climb with style.
Can't miss him on that wall.
People right about now is when Alex could use some help.
Again, Alex Waterhouse is one of our foreign nationals. He's a 19-year-old from the UK living in Hanover, New Hampshire.
Kyra Condie gaining some back.
and he's the British Junior Bouldering Champion of 2015.
Here we go.
Kyra back on another effort here. This is one of those problems where it's going to be even hard to get back to your previous high point.
Exactly.
So much energy expended. See it right there.
She will have time. She will have time. She has 45 seconds left.
Would not be surprised to see her run it down to the last second.
Shortest
for one more
45 seconds of her life.
See her looking at the clock there, being held up by the judges. Definitely want to give a big shout out to all our judges this weekend, volunteering their time, helping to make this competition possible. Tons of volunteers out here making this event possible all weekend long.
And our route setters. I mean, we've seen all 4 problems now, and they are so creative. Obviously, from really well experienced route setters.
Kyra Condie and Alex Waterhouse, their last-ditch efforts, and they are both off. It is not going to happen for these competitors on this problem tonight.
That leaves Kyra Condie with 1. She flashed, no, she topped 1, flashed number 2, did not do 3 or 4.
Brooke Raboutou. I better see a big sign from
This is the last chance for the Andy Lamb fan club to make their voices heard. Bringing their sign game out here to Nationals tonight.
Here we go, 4 minutes on the clock.
Brooke Raboutou, one of the women with the possibility of capturing the national championship right here. She can finish this problem. She'd be putting serious pressure on Ashima and Alex. Puccio waiting in the wings.
I think that she will need a flash for this in order to put the championship even in her view.
Right, assuming that Ashima and Puccio do number 4, that's what she would need.
Brooke Raboutou, her flash attempt number 4 up off the mat.
Been a tough finals for Andy Lamb thus far, just 1 top in the first 3 problems. See if he can finish on a strong note though here.
And Brooke is off.
Brooke's really good at those moves. We've seen her do double clutches a few times. This one seems a little bit bigger than the other ones that they've presented her with.
USAclimbing.org, click on the button that says live results. As the climbing is happening, those results are being updated.
As both climbers take a look at their respective problems here. Winding down the final moments of the 2017 Open Bouldering National Championships. These weekends go by so quickly. Always a treat to come out here and watch the best climbers.
Absolutely. The best climbers on some of the best problems.
Nice, Brooke. She may be the one to figure out these top moves. She's got a lot of endurance. One thing she can do is give all these problems a lot of really good burns. She's got energy to spare.
Andy Lamb fighting the iron cross, trying to get that foot back on, and just not quite making it work.
Brooke getting the feet up.
Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze.
Brooke Raboutou out where we saw Kyra Condie just a few moments ago. See if she can start out this tricky finishing sequence. Just like Kyra, just sliding off that.
Yeah, there really is just no foot up
long
there.
pinch. Such a strenuous position out there. See if she can get back up there. She needs to top this problem if she wants to move up the rankings. Try and move past Alex and Ashima. She's in 3rd place right now after the first 3 problems.
Brooke Raboutou definitely has what it takes. But it all comes down to putting it together in the moment. And for these competitors on their last problem of Bouldering Nationals, the moment is now.
That'll do it for Brooke. So no top for number 4.
Andy, with the time having run out now, this is his last try.
And that'll do it for Andy Lamb. Competition here. Great to see him back in finals once again.
Finishing number 1, but unfortunately not number 2, 3, or 4. Great effort by Andy Lamb.
As always, I'm excited to see what Ashima does with this problem.
If Nick Milburn can finish this problem, he could move himself into the podium for the men as well. He's lingering on the outside right now with 2 tops, but a strong finish here could move him past Shawn Bailey, who's sitting in 3rd position right now for the men. In a bronze medal position. And Ashima poised in 2nd position after 3 problems. Trying to pass her idol, Alex Puccio, for that national championship. That would be a sweet, sweet way to win.
That's right. There's a lot at stake for both Ashima and Alex Puccio right now on this problem.
They both have 2 flashes and 1 top. She took a long time sitting there and re-reviewing the route. And when we were talking to her, she said that her dad sort of gives her crap about spending so much time previewing routes. But it really paid off for her yesterday when she was the only person to find the proper spot on the final hold to grab. And I think she was able to flash that problem, and it's because she sat there and looked at it for a while. So maybe she can do the same thing with this problem.
And there goes Ashima with her unique beta. Oh my gosh.
As she's done so many times before. Can she make it work? Come on. Nicholas Milburn up onto the top wall of number 4. Come on, Nicholas.
Valiant effort there. This is definitely a problem that plays more to Puccio's strengths.
That is absolutely right, Neely. Looks like it's a problem made for the Puccio, that is, and Ashima showing that this is puzzling for her.
She's done a good job on some of the more tricky problems, though, figuring them out in the time allotted.
I wonder if she needs to go dynamically, though, on this.
Not dynamic.
No.
Wow. It's going to be hard for her to transition now.
Yeah,
This would be a big swing in the legs.
she needs the momentum.
Such an oppositional move that she's transitioning into.
Hope she's done her military press, because that's exactly what she's had to do, is just try to separate these blocks from each other. And it's working.
Incredible work from Ashima here.
Amazing.
Still so long to go, though.
Yeah, she spent a long time down there just pressing that thing out. But she too has power endurance to spare.
Come on, Nicholas.
See how she navigates this section. We've seen a lot of different approaches, but only Kyra and Brooke able to get onto that big pinch you see up there.
And with only about 15 seconds remaining, I do not think Ashima will have a chance to fall off and get back on. This is it.
She's going to go straight to that right-hand side pole.
And Ashima finding her own method as usual. She can get a top here, put her in the driver's seat for the championship. Putting all the pressure on Alex Puccio if she can do these last two moves.
Shaking out where others flailed. Amazing.
Oh, wow. Ashima, just a delight to watch.
Come on, Nicholas, everything you got, man, right here, right now.
Such a big move here. And no.
What a bummer.
Incredible effort from Ashima Shiraishi in her first adult nationals. High point for the women on problem number 4.
And she is barely eking out a half a smile there. You know that she was pleased with her effort, even though she did not top it out.
There's a reason Time Magazine named her one of their 30 most influential teens of 2015. She's inspirational.
That will put Ashima out in front right now, with Alex Puccio still to come. In just a few moments, she will have the opportunity to clinch her 10th national championship.
That's hard to wrap my mind around, Brian.
She will have to make serious progress on this 4th boulder.
Our defending champion, Megan Mascarenas.
And with that, we have 4 minutes on the clock. We are ready to go.
She needs to get to the top of this in order to have a podium chance.
Yeah, she could be the only woman to finish this that could put her up in the mix there. We'll see. Her round has been a little uneven so far. No top on the first problem, and then finishing the second and third, leading into this 4th and final problem here in finals. See Ashima all smiles there. She had a pretty solid weekend, I would say, for her first nationals as an adult.
She only didn't finish one problem all weekend.
Yeah, what a record, huh?
Yeah. Her parents should be proud. We're all proud.
See Ty Landman back out for the men. Been a disappointing final for Ty. But he can certainly join Nathaniel as one of the only men to finish this problem. This is right up Ty's wheelhouse.
Again, every climber who has gone has just emphasized how absolutely impressive Nathaniel Coleman's flash of the 4th problem is.
So still to come on this problem, we have Aleksei, Rubtsov, and Lightner. So we still may see a top if Ty can't manage it.
Ty, one of the strongest climbers in the world.
B15 climber. Doesn't seem psyched.
Just under 2 minutes to go.
And likewise, on women's number 4, we still have Alex Puccio and Margo Hayes to attempt this problem that has seen no tops.
Megan is now engaged in the cube.
If any of the remaining women can top this fourth problem, it's going to be incredibly valuable for their score. Can really shake up the rankings if Megan, Alex, or Margo can finish this fourth problem for the women. It's just what the root setters want, is the last problem to be what decides the competition. So super important moment here for Megan Mascarenas.
I don't know how Ashima did it, but she seemed to remove about 10 moves from this problem by going straight out right. Maybe it made it like V15 as opposed to V11 or something, but.
Oh,
Megan,
wow.
she has given herself a chance here.
And she is completely on the other side of that pink worm than Ashima. Both found this rest. Let's see if she can make this happen. This would be huge for Megan Mascarenas, our defending national champion.
This is going to be her last chance, so last opportunity for Megan Mascarenas to make something happen here. It's going to be a difficult transition, I think. Kind of switch the way her hands are gripping that hold. And that's going to be it for Megan Mascarenas. Our defending champion, not going to be able to defend her crown this year, but a great effort from her.
Excellent effort from Megan Mascarenas.
Gave herself a chance there. That's all you can ask for. On the last boulder.
Looks like we're going to take one quick break, which means I get to tell you guys about Evolve. Evolve is the official shoe company of USA Climbing. Evolve is a team of athletes, makers, planners, and thinkers. They will change the world one adventure at a time, one person at a time. Join the revolution with Evolve.
We are down to our final two competitors on both of these problems. Alex Puccio trotting out for the women, and Aleksei Rubtsov out for the men. And as we prepare to take in this problem, we are joined by the two-time national champion for the men, Nathaniel Coleman. Nathaniel, incredible job.
Thank you. Hi, everybody.
Yeah, welcome to the booth. That was amazing watching you flash all four of the finals problems, really setting the scene, making us all think they're easy, and then watching everybody else.
Thank you very much.
How did you do it?
It was the mental state of going first in the running order. It's like a completely different game. You walk out and you're not worried about like doing the wrong beta and having everybody think you're stupid or anything, or like you're not worried about even topping because, you know, you're setting the bar.
That's right. And what a bar you set.
And how did you feel? We talked yesterday, you said you had a little bit of a finger injury. It didn't seem to slow you down at all this evening.
Yeah, I got incredibly lucky. Like, the setting was just really conducive to my style. There were no really heinous left-hand crimps or anything. Yeah, I think I just got really lucky, or maybe the setters were favoring me a little bit.
I doubt that. But wow, you just seem to explode on the scene here. And all that after barely making it into the finals, Nathaniel. What was the difference for you between the semifinal round just this morning and the finals tonight?
I think it was the style of problems that made it most. You know, I love dynos, I love coordination moves. So when I saw number 2 and 3, I walked back into ISO after preview, and I was just psyched. I was so excited. And then when 1 went so well, I just knew that I had like good roads ahead of me. And the home crowd, man, that was like unreal.
Really great crowd here this year.
For sure.
As we see Alex Puccio on her final problem, she can secure a victory right now for the top of this problem.
This means everything for Alex Puccio right now.
Come on, Alex. That would be really cool to have a double local win, I think.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alex out here in Salt Lake as well.
Yeah, absolutely. A double Salt Lake representing. This could be for the win here if Alex Puccio makes this happen.
Just one move away from her 10th national championship.
Come on, Alex! Come on, Aleksei!
Yeah, come on.
we're all rooting for Alex at this moment. What a great moment it is.
Yeah.
And Aleksei making moves on men's four there as well.
Oh.
Total sports action right now here at finals.
Oh. Incredible effort.
Nice.
There's a top from Aleksei.
And Aleksei getting only the second top of that problem after Nathaniel Coleman here.
And with a stylish knee bar finish. That was nice. That was a nice touch.
Heck yeah.
I think one of the keys on that move up over the lip was you either had to stick the hold at low and then bump so you could get your thumb around it, or just jump straight to the thumb.
And you just made these kind of decisions right on the fly.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
Thank you. It was a good climbing session. Like, I felt confident, and yeah, no hesitation really helps.
So good.
Alex back on pretty quickly.
Props to the route setters for giving two such viable betas, because Ashima did this so much different.
Yeah, it's been really cool to watch her make up her own sequences all weekend long here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, everything she's done was unique.
The potential to unlock crazy betas is just, with her flexibility, it's like,
Yeah.
it's like a whole different climber.
Such a different approach than Alex Puccio, and we talked about it a lot yesterday. And Ashima even acknowledged it, that they have just complete opposite styles. And that's what makes climbing such a beautiful sport. Two different approaches, the same result. And that's going to be it for Alex Puccio.
Nice job, Alex.
That was an amazing performance by a 9-time champion, Alex Puccio.
She may be very well on her way to her 10th championship. Margo Hayes with an outside chance at this point. The last competitor with a chance to unseat Alex Puccio is on top of the leaderboard at the moment.
Margo will absolutely have to do this problem in order to
have any chance. She would need
Can
to
she
do this
still
problem.
win?
Hard to say at this point, actually, Nathaniel.
Who knows?
But this, her only chance would be to get to the top.
What
of
we
this.
can say with certainty is that she must finish this problem to have any chance.
Fair enough.
Exactly.
She's only 2 tops right now, but given the fact that no other woman has finished this problem, the huge mark for her score.
What do you think, Nathaniel, that is going through Kai's mind right now as he quickly kind of reviews this problem in his mind, and now he's stepping on?
I'm not sure. I hope he's not thinking about anything other than the climb. I know that we were back in isolation talking about who was leading and what we had to do to like beat each other out. But
Yeah.
yeah, I think he's an experienced enough climber that he can shut all that out and just do his thing on the wall, you know?
Nice.
Kai is likely on the podium already, but can solidify a second place finish here with a strong showing on this final problem.
Wow.
Nice.
Kai Lightner.
Massive hands. He can pinch the bottom of that thing, you know?
That's right.
Yeah, come on, Kai. Classic sport climber.
Yeah, amazing, right? Shaking out on the worst holds.
Do you even bring a chalk bag up there, Nathaniel?
I did. I didn't use it.
It's just for the crowd afterwards.
That's right.
Oh, and Kai not quite making the flash. Nathaniel, it was great to see. We got some fun shots of you with your friends here in the crowd right after you came down.
Oh, I know.
Seemed like you got a lot of love for your hometown crowd, your competitors, everybody.
They're fantastic, man. Like, I jump off this final boulder and I'm ecstatic that I did it, but I'm not thinking about if I won or not. and then I see my friends, and they like just bear hug me, and I know it's happened. You know,
That is amazing.
That's when it's real.
That's really what climbing is all about.
All right, congratulations, Nathaniel Coleman, our two-time defending national champion now. Congratulations, and we'll see you in the award ceremony coming up in a little
the award
bit.
ceremony. Thanks so much for joining us, Nathaniel.
Thank you, guys.
All right, congratulations to Nathaniel Coleman, winning with authority and style this evening here in Salt Lake City. Making it easy for us.
Margo attacking her final problem in the background. Little tricky start for her.
See if Kai can put this big hands to use here.
Appearing a little tired after that long first attempt.
Yeah, you see a lot of the competitors really starting to show the fatigue, especially the women on the fourth boulder there. So taxing.
I thought Kai had it there.
We're down to our last 40 seconds in this national championship.
Wow.
183 competitors down to our final two on the wall right now.
I'm sort of sad it's going to be over soon.
Hard to believe, but here we are. Oh!
Almost.
That was Margo's best shot yet. And she has nothing to lose by just trying again.
After a strong start in this final, Margo Hayes fading a little bit on these last two problems.
I think she really taxed herself on that last one.
Yeah. This is the last shot for both competitors. That's going to do it for Margo Hayes. Great performance from her this weekend. And I think we can say now, guys, with some certainty, we have a 10-time national champion in Alex Puccio.
Wow.
Looking at the unofficial results right now.
I think that we can say that.
That is part of the reason I came here. I was hoping that that would happen.
So that the fall on problem 3 did not come back to haunt her.
Kai using his root climbing skills.
Exactly, really just trying to milk this rest. He ran out of time on the ground, so why not get up on the wall to rest? Kai is really gonna do his best on this final problem.
Crowd giving Kai Lightner all they have right now. They came here for a great show, and they got one tonight.
Wow.
Love to see Kai close the show in style and solidify a second place finish here. He can finish this problem.
The crowd is going nuts for Kai Lightner right now.
I think he's got the right hand position if he can just get a foot up there. Kai Lightner bringing it in to close the show in style.
Show-stopping finish for Kai Lightner. He is so psyched about that. The crowd must have been the X factor helping him get to the top of the last problem after his time had run out.
That's exactly the way you want to see a comp end.
So Kai taking it in overtime there. Likely our second place finisher this year at Bouldering Nationals. And with that, we're going to wrap up the competitive climbing portion of the evening here as we will sort out the final results. There is an appeal period, so we'll hang out and bring that to you once we get some final scores and some athlete interviews. And while we do that, we're going to take a quick break, catch our breath, come back.
That's for sure.
In just a minute. We'll be right back. Welcome back to 2017 USAC Open Bouldering National Championships. We just had our exciting conclusion of our final round. And Neely and Chris, that was some final.
That was incredible to watch. Of course, like everyone, I'm particularly impressed with Nathaniel Coleman's 4 flashes. We're looking at the scores right now for the women.
Back on top, Alex Puccio, after an off year last year where she didn't win, right back in there with her 10th national championship. And in their first national championships, Ashima, Shiraishi, and Brooke Raboutou making podium. Not be the last time we see them here. And like Chris said, Nathaniel Coleman winning running away for the men. Not even really close. Kai Lightner tried to keep pace with him with 4 tops, but not able to keep up with Nathaniel Coleman tonight. Aleksei Rubtsov, coming from Russia, taking the bronze medal here at Nationals. Wow.
What a treat.
Quite a show. So they're still finalizing the scores.
Yeah, so at all these USA climbing events, there is a appeal window where the climbers can see the unofficial results and validate that they were entered correctly and match what they agreed with the judges. So that just gives them a chance to make sure that everything was done fairly and according to what they agreed to when they were climbing. So just leave that 10-minute window open, and we will wait for the scores to go official. But I don't remember seeing anything throughout the round that would really throw things into question. Obviously, Nathaniel way out in front.
Way.
And then for the women, it's close between Alex, Ashima, and Brooke, but Alex flashing most of the problems, or the first 2 at least, and then getting very high on that last boulder.
Yeah, it was super close because Ashima and Alex, I thought both flashed 2, and then I think that they both got really close to the top of 4. So it just is going to come down to how many times each of them fell. And then Kai Lightner finished the whole comp off by getting to the top of men's number 4, and he was the only other guy to do that besides Nathaniel Coleman.
Taking it into overtime. Yeah, Kai Lightner showed his stuff on the 4th problem.
Yeah, that was a rare case of the climber hanging out on the wall forever and actually having it work out for them.
Exactly.
Right.
Saw with Margo on problem 3. She was hanging out there for like 6 minutes. Didn't quite work out for her.
But
Yeah.
Margo sure put in an effort on that one. That was an exhausting go, a route climber's go at that.
Yeah, and I think that it exhausted her a little bit too much. She didn't get too far off the ground on women's number 4, unfortunately.
Look at how some of the other climbers did here. Michaela Kirsch in 4th position unofficially. She had a really nice final coming out, qualifying in 9th place.
Absolutely.
Got 3 tops. She climbed really well. So a great result for Michaela Kirsch. Kyra Condie right behind her. Mascarenas, our defending national champion. Not her night here in finals. She climbed well all weekend long, so it's great to see Megan back here.
Yeah, one of the things that I was excited about this comp was seeing Brooke Raboutou climbing against Ashima and Alex, and she really did put a great effort in. She had 3 tops, I think, and she had problems with some of them, but she just has such tenacity. She would just get back up on that wall and finish it. I think she's a stubborn one, as are a lot of the competitors.
That's right. And Shawn Bailey not quite making the podium, but putting in an amazing effort. I think we're going to have Kai Lightner join us here at the booth momentarily.
You can see there Ashima. I'm sure she's happy with her performance. She put in some very unconventional moves out there, doing the splits, I think, 4 times.
That's absolutely right. What a crazy, drastic difference in style between Ashima and pretty much the rest of the competitors tonight.
So different.
And now we have sitting next to us Kai Lightner, barely enough time to dry the sweat from his brow after making that 4th problem. Kai, you gave it your all on that last problem. Tell us about that.
Yeah, that boulder was really powerful, and I mean, if I had to pick a boulder for me, that wouldn't be it. But I just really wanted to top this boulder because I was just like, it's the last boulder, and I want to put on a good show. And so I just gave it everything I had, and I'm really happy I was able to top it.
Yeah, you were sitting there in that knee bar for a little bit using your root climbing skills.
Oh yeah, if there's one thing I know how to do is rest.
That's right. Wow. Coming into finals, you were in first place, and it was tough to say how that would shake out. There were so many strong men, and you finished a very close second place. Did you feel that kind of confidence during the whole round?
Yeah, I felt really strong warming up, and semifinals definitely gave me a little bit of confidence. And when we were reading the boulders, I really liked what I saw, and so I was just really excited to go out and climb.
When you came out for number 3 for that dyno to the crimp, you knew that Nathaniel had just done it. So how did the pressure feel?
Well, first of all, the jump was really awkward, and I knew once I fell on that boulder that I had a slim chance of winning. And then sitting in ISO and hearing Nathaniel flash the 4th one, I knew I couldn't win. And so my mindset just changed to just topping the last boulder.
Was it disappointment that you felt at all, or?
I don't know if it was disappointment. It was more so just the fact that, like, I mean, I don't think anyone who showed up today came to get second place.
Yeah.
which not taking away, like, I'm proud of the place I got, and I think that it's awesome. It's just the fact that, like, we're all shooting to win.
Yeah.
Of course.
And so when I realized that that's out of my reach at the moment, I think I just had to switch my mindset from, like, playing the attempts game to just topping the 4th boulder.
Nice. And that switch was very effective.
Yeah, thanks. I think that one thing, though, that was maybe a little, I don't know, frustrating was the fact that I felt the first 3 boulders were just genuinely too easy. I think that, like, maybe it was a little bit frustrating just knowing that, like, he already flashed off 4. I can't even have a shot. But, like, I was still happy to do what I did.
I think there are some competitors who would disagree with you about them being too easy.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe they were too easy for you and Nathaniel, but they sure put up a fight for a lot of folks.
Yeah.
Today you seemed a lot more confident and grounded than you did yesterday. What was the difference?
I think that, well, I've never considered myself a boulderer. I've always trained ropes. It's just been a part of my training and who I am ever since I began climbing. I actually wasn't allowed to boulder until like 6 years into me climbing. So I think that it was always just a discipline that I never had a lot of confidence in because it wasn't where my training was focused. But I've recently, like, I've gotten a bit stronger. I've been training really hard, and I've had a few comps in the past that have given me a bit of confidence. And so being able to test that out and see, like, oh, I can hang with all these guys, it was just really a confidence booster, and it gave me just a lot of confidence going into today.
So what are you going to train for next?
Well, right now I'm going to be training for youth nationals this next weekend.
Oh.
And I'm still in junior. I'm first year junior, so I still have 2 more years in youth. So I'm going to try for that. And then after that, there's rope nationals, which is beginning of March.
Yeah, we'll be there.
Yeah, that'll be exciting.
I have a question about how it feels to compete against the youth as opposed to being here. Like, how do you do that?
Well, I don't know. I think that the style of boulders are different. I find that in youth, the moves are a bit smaller, the climbs are less powerful, and it's more so just about being able to climb efficiently and stay, like, don't do too many attempts. You don't want to have foot slips or do stupid attempts because that could be the difference between, like, 1st and, like, 5th. So, like, I just think that just staying focused, because I still do have some competition. Out on the floor, actually, Shawn Raboutou is in junior also.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And Drew Ruana, who just missed out on finals. He's also junior. So.
Yeah, he just missed out.
Which competition style do you think fits your strengths better, the adult nationals or youth nationals?
Oh, definitely adult. Oh, hands down. Because
okay.
I don't know if anyone's noticed, but I'm not kid-sized.
You are large-sized.
So I find that youth, when everyone else is so much shorter than me, it's a little bit more difficult for the route setters to cater to everyone.
That's true.
And so, but in open, the boulders are more powerful, the competitors are a lot bigger, and it's just, there's a lot more room for diversity.
Yeah.
So I think that definitely open would suit me better.
Speaking of the route setting, any quick thoughts on these routes besides them being too easy?
I think that the one thing they did a really good job with, though, I think is diversity. I think the first number 1 was slab, number 2 was a run and jump, number 3 was a little coordination like jump little thing, and number 4 was super powerful.
Right.
They definitely got the diversity thing going down. So it was really fun to climb every boulder.
Yeah, that's what they were going for, so that's good to hear.
Nice.
Well, good luck in youths.
Thank you.
Good job tonight. We love watching you.
You have to repeat this all over again next weekend.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So-
I only have 2 more years, though, so after that, then it's going to be only adults.
Got it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we look forward to seeing you next month in Denver, Colorado for the Sport Climbing Nationals.
Yeah, that's definitely the discipline I've trained the hardest for, and so we'll see how I do.
All right.
Yeah.
Kai, thanks so much for joining us. Really appreciate your time.
No problem. Thanks for having me.
Enjoy the rest of your night. That was a great talk with Kai. Love talking to him. He's so sweet.
He is.
And we're lucky enough to talk with Brooke Raboutou now.
We have our 3rd place podium finisher, Brooke Raboutou, also among the youngest here, just 15 years old. Brooke, welcome
Thank you.
to the booth, and congratulations on your 3rd place
Thank
finish.
you so much.
How does it feel?
I'm like ecstatic. It hasn't really hit me yet, but
Yeah?
I'm super psyched.
That's great. You deserve it. You've worked really hard.
Thank you.
Yeah, it sure was fun to watch you out there doing so well against these more seasoned competitors, at least in the adults. We know you have an extremely strong youth competition resume behind you. How did it feel in your first adult nationals?
It was like super fun. I don't know. I didn't expect to get this far, but
Really?
yeah, it was just like no pressure, super fun. So I'm super psyched.
What did you think about the routes all the way through?
Yeah, they were awesome. Like super competition style volumes and new holds. It was really fun.
Yeah. We were just talking to Kai about the differences between the route setting for the youth as opposed to the open. What do you think about that?
They just like, I don't know. I feel like they go bigger with adult, which kind of makes sense. And everything just seems to be a little more like tricky and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's cool climbing.
So you said no pressure at first. Is that true, really? You don't feel any pressure when you're out there competing on this stage in front of a live audience?
Not no pressure, but like I don't really care if I like get last in finals. I'm just psyched to be here.
That's
Really?
amazing.
Yeah. How do you keep your nerves down? Do you think it's just experience of competing since you were a little kid?
Yeah, I think so. Also, like this, I haven't done this format too much. It was really fun being behind and getting to talk with other competitors, and it just like made you loosen up a little. It was cool.
Mm-hmm. I'm really curious about your training. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Well, I'm on Team ABC, so my mom's one of my coaches.
Right.
And as of one of the setters, Garrett and Megan Martin, who also competed, and I don't know.
Yeah, it's like a family event here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whenever you come to these competitions, you're seeing your friends, you're seeing your family.
It's exciting.
Yeah, I mean, that must take the pressure off as well.
Yeah,
Just-
for sure. I'm surrounded by people I love.
So does Garrett set you problems like this at your gym?
Yeah. I mean, we don't have all the newest holds. Hopefully we'll get them after this comp, but
Yeah, these
yeah.
big volumes.
Him and like all our other setters. Yeah.
So what's next for you? You're doing youth national or youth?
Yeah, youth
next-
nationals next week, and then I don't know. Hopefully rope nationals adult.
Yeah, are we going to see you next month in
Yeah,
Denver?
I think so. It's in my hometown, so.
Yeah, may as well.
Awesome. Brooke, thank you so much for joining us here. It was really fun to watch you in your first
Thank you
adult
so
nationals.
much.
Enjoy the glory. Congratulations.
I will. Bye.
Yeah, big congratulations, Brooke. Thanks.
And there's Robin Erbisfield on the screen there. That's Brooke's mom talking to Angie and Alex Puccio, our 10-time national champion.
Wow. 10 times.
I know.
That is incredible.
I know, it is. I think I've watched her 10 times, too.
Yeah.
It's always so exciting. So that was cool to hear a little bit about Brooke's mindset when she's out there. You know, I always assume because if I were doing it, I'd be so nervous. I don't know how they perform like this, but it does seem like she's been doing this for so long. It's just kind of second nature. It's just what she does.
Yes, competition climbing is certainly in Brooke Raboutou's genes, and of course her brother Shawn as well.
Right. And where did Shawn end up in the finals?
We're looking at probable 5th place. The unofficial scores are telling us.
You can see on your screen there Brooke with Alex Puccio, and Alex used to be a coach at ABC too, so I'm sure she's taught her a thing or two about how to be dynamic even when you are small, like they both are.
And with Shawn Raboutou in 5th place, that should put him on top of the leaderboard for the Bouldering Series national ranking.
Really?
Which will be awarded here.
Well, he said
coming
in his
up as well.
video that he's in it for the money, so he achieved his goal.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah.
There's a look at Ashima Shiraishi's parents.
I think he's probably pretty proud of his daughter. He's one of her main climbing partners and has supported her through her entire career. He's actually compared her to the Beatles in how influential and famous she may end up being one day.
That's a high bar.
There's Mike, our sound
Not gonna
guy.
lie.
Yeah.
Not accustomed to being on the camera.
He should be on camera a lot more than he is.
Yeah.
And while we wait for these results, guys, good time to plug an upcoming broadcast we have. In just 5 weeks from now, we'll be in Denver at Movement, Climbing, and Fitness for the Sport and Speed National Championships. So always a fun weekend there, crowning the Sport and Speed National Champions.
I imagine we're going to be sitting here in the booth with many of the same competitors.
I think we'll see a lot of familiar faces out in Denver.
That's right.
So be sure to check out LT11.tv for coverage of that coming up March 10th and 11th.
LT11 is the group who has brought this live free broadcast to you this whole weekend. They've done a really great job.
Going to be joined by another national champion here in just a moment. We continue anticipating the final results. As far as I heard, I didn't hear about any appeals or anything like that, so just going through the process, making sure everything's copacetic before we announce the winners.
And at some point, we'll be doing awarding the medals and the cash prizes.
Hello again, Alex
Hi.
Puccio. How does it feel to be the 10-time national champion?
I like that number better than 9.
Yeah, I mean, you were stuck on 9 for almost 2 years.
I was. I get to live 10 for a year. I have a whole year to like just hold that until next year. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's a solid round number.
It
Congratulations.
is. My lucky number is 11, though.
Well,
it's been for years. My lucky number is 11. So
we know what's going to happen next year then.
That would be awesome.
How'd you feel out there today?
I felt mentally really good. I've been doing this thing recently where I put my headphones on and I don't listen to how anyone's doing.
I saw you out there with those on. And that helps?
Oh, yeah. Like, I definitely, like, I don't know. I'm trying it. I used to, like to hear how people are doing, but I think it would just, like, play tricks on my mind. So this year I'm like, you know what? I'm just not going to do that. Even if I want to take off my headphones and know if they topped or not, because if they topped, I'm like, oh, okay, I know I have to do it, and that sucks. But then if they didn't top, I think, well, they're really strong. Is it too hard? Can I do it? And I don't overthink it. So
either way,
it helped.
Yeah. This is the first year you've done that.
Right. Yeah, this is the first year that I've done that. I did it in a few other competitions. So when I didn't do the last boulder, I didn't know. I mean, I thought Ashima or someone before me would have done it. And because you can kind of see if they come back into isolation early, but the last boulder, they stay out here.
Mm-hmm.
So I had no idea. I just knew it was hard. And I knew that we weren't, if the guy and the girl finish really quickly, then you're going to go up because it's the 4+ clock.
Mm-hmm.
So I had no idea. I just knew that everyone was kind of like using their time.
Yeah.
So.
What did you think about number 4? Looked hard.
It was really cool. It was hard. It was really fun, and I found the beta second try. It was kind of a long boulder, like involved. And the second try, I was just so pumped. I came off the ground, or I fell off, and I was on the ground. Like, how much time do I have? Like 30 seconds.
Oh, wow.
I'm like, oh no, I'm so pumped. I'm actually really impressed. I even got back up there. Like, if you could feel what I was feeling, that you're a sport climber. When your hands are just like opening up.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what's happening. And I'm like, oh no. And then I had the perfect beta second try at the top, like left hand.
Yeah, I saw you execute that. It was so smart.
When you like go to something and like your hand just melts. Like you don't even stop. You're like, nope, I couldn't.
Yeah.
But if I found that first try, I'm pretty confident that I would have done it. And when we were previewing the route with other girls, I was like, I think this is the beta. And they're like, I don't think so. And I'm like, I think it is. They're like, I think the last hole's a jug. And I'm like, I don't think it's a jug.
Well,
I think it's kind of bad. So that's the hard part I'm learning with previewing with other people is sometimes it's good and sometimes it makes you second guess. But I think ultimately you have to really be smart about it and have your own intuitions and use those. So.
Yeah, ultimately it's up to you to decide in the moment what's going to work best for you.
I think I need to sport climb a little bit, and I wouldn't be as pumped maybe after trying it again. And like, I think that's why I tried to flash everything, because I know like second tries are just going to be like horrendous.
You going to start sport climbing?
I need to a little bit. I think for bouldering it helps. Like the boulder problems are really long here in the World Cups. They have like a max of like, I think it's like 8 holes or something per boulder, and they can't really exceed that. But here, I mean, our third boulder was like really long too.
Yeah.
That was super strenuous looking.
Yeah.
There were a couple of those where you could actually rest for a while on them.
I think Margo we were all back there. We're like, Margo's still on the wall.
Oh, you could tell.
What is going on out there?
Because you can tell when they don't fall, because the crowd goes, oh, or like,
yeah.
And you're trying to like wait and like to go, and so you're like trying to gauge your time because you have to like be prepared, and you're like, I think she's still on the wall.
Yeah. So are we going to see you at Lead Nationals?
I don't know for sure, but I think it's the same time as the Tri-State Championships, a big bouldering comp on the East Coast.
Yeah.
And Scarpa, one of my big sponsors, is the main sponsor for that event. So if it is the same time, then I'll be going to that one.
Well, we'd love to see you there. What are your plans besides that? Are you going to start going outside?
Yes. I'm going to start going outside a lot. I haven't made definite plans, but I kind of want like a loose, like, I guess, year of deciding, like, kind of on the fly, oh, I'm psyched to go here, I'm psyched to go there, and just see where it takes me, and do comps along the way if they line up with my schedule. So.
Are you staying in Salt Lake, or are you going to move somewhere else?
Oh, we're just staying here.
Good.
Live here, so, yeah.
All right, Alex Puccio, congratulations. Great to see you back on top with your 10th national championship. Sounds kind of good, doesn't it?
It does sound kind of good. Fun fact, this is my 12th time I've competed in adults. That's crazy.
Pretty strong record.
Yeah, that is crazy.
And most importantly, you have one more national championship than Daniel Woods now, so you can remind him of that when you see him down on the floor out there.
And I'm the oldest by quite a far in finals.
That's strong.
Yeah, that's 6 years. Well, congratulations again.
Congratulations, Alex. You got to go out there and collect some money.
Yeah.
Yes. It's a good payday. I'm working hard for it.
That's right. You get National both Cup of them. Champion as well. So
yeah, it's a big payday.
So I mean, but I think winning this title actually like meant more than the money itself, which is really cool. Like my mom cried. I have to say this, my mom cried. Like afterwards, I hugged her and I started crying.
Aww.
Even thinking about it, I'm like tearing up. I know. I was like, Mom, stop it! You're gonna make me cry.
Well, you should be proud too.
I am. So.
All right, congratulations, Alex.
You guys.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah.
Big thank you to Alex Puccio for stopping by the booth, giving us her time after securing her unprecedented 10th national championship. Like she said, she's been national champion 10 out of 12 years, which is really, really impressive.
It probably does something for one's confidence.
Yeah.
That kind of
I would think
stats.
so. And as you heard while we're talking to Aleksei, we're announcing that they posted the official results, so the appeal window is open now. It's a 10-minute appeal window, so we're just waiting for that to finish, and then we will get the official results, or the official awards presented out here to the competitors. But while we wait for that, we're joined in the booth by Aleksei Rubtsov. Aleksei, welcome to Nationals. How was it for you here?
First time in ABS. I always want to participate here, and this year I finally come. It was great event, really international level of boulders, and perfect organization, good road setting. I have fun.
Yeah, it looked really fun out there. How was your final round?
My final was not so good, I think, because I miss first boulder. Don't made it. It was easiest one. I don't know why. I was feel good in qualification, some worst in semi, and now I think I feel my worst feeling in the 3 rounds. I don't know why. Maybe just because it's so far from Moscow.
And have you been out here in the States for a while? Out here in the U.S.? Have you been? We heard you're living in Boulder.
I stay here 1 week more for
Okay.
bouldering on rocks, and that's all. I go to home to prepare for boulders World Cups.
World Cups.
Yes.
Well, we really appreciate seeing you out here. This year is really great to see somebody of your caliber climbing at Nationals, and congratulations on your 3rd place finish.
Yes, thank you.
All right. Best of luck on the World Cups this year as well.
Okay. Anyway, it's good result, and I'm happy
Yes.
to compete here. Yes, it was fun competition, and it's good to get now some experience before World Cup, because I'm almost forgot it was so far half year. So now I see some problem in my shape. Maybe I have a time
Sure.
to stay better. Yes, it's good.
Well, excellent. Congratulations. Thanks for coming out. Thank you. That's our 3rd place finisher for the men. Russia's Aleksei Rubtsov. Like he said, he struggled on that first problem, and that's what really pushed him out of contention for the national championship.
Nice shot of our
Or
CEO there.
For the win here, I should say. He's not eligible to be national champion for the U.S. here. See Keane and Wagner, they're waiting in the wings for the most important portion of the evening here, the presentation of the final results here.
Of the 2017 USA Climbing Bouldering Open Nationals. We are going to start things off with the ladies. In 3rd place, Brooke Raboutou. In 2nd place, we have Ashima Shiraishi. In 1st place, and now 10-time national champion, Puccio. Moving on to the guys in third place, Aleksei Rubtsov. In second place, give it up for Lightner. And in first place, defending the title of national champion, Nathaniel Coleman. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the guys. Next up, we are going to announce the winners of the 2017 Open Bouldering Series Championships. In third place for the ladies, Kyra Condie. In second place, give it up once again for Brooke Raboutou. In first place and 2017 Open Bouldering Series champion, Alex Puccio. People, give it up for your 2017 Open Bouldering Series champions. Next up for the guys, in third place, Nathaniel Coleman. In second place, give it up for Lightner. And in first place, give it up for your 2017 Open Bouldering Series champion, Shawn Raboutou. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your 2017 Open Bouldering Series champion.
And with that, that will be the last moment from this 2017 Bouldering National Championships. Neely and Chris, it's been an exciting weekend. Any last thoughts or memories that you guys will be taking away from this?
Wow, it's really hard to condense that into just a moment here, Brian. I am just absolutely awed by what went down tonight. So thrilled.
Yeah, it was a really exciting final. Neely, any parting thoughts?
Yeah, it's always just really satisfying for me to see the hard work, the tenacity, stubbornness, the blood, sweat, and tears that these people put into their climbing really pay off. So I enjoyed myself thoroughly.
Yeah, it was a very exciting weekend, and want to congratulate our winners once again. Alex Puccio with the double golds there you saw. Nathaniel Coleman with his second national championship. And the hooded Shawn Raboutou taking down the Open Series title.
That was unique.
Yes.
You can buy a new hoodie now.
Yeah.
That's right.
And with that, we want to wrap it up. We want to thank everybody for coming out, everybody who watched at home, USA Climbing, all the judges, volunteers, route setters, everybody who made this weekend possible. It's always a great event, and we are looking forward already to the Sport and Speed National Championships in 5 weeks' time in Denver, Colorado. Be sure to check that out at lt11.tv. Boy, Neely and Chris, it's great working with you this weekend.
It was great to be here. Thanks for letting me be here with you guys.
Yes, awesome having you, Neely. That was great. And Brian, as always.
All right, for Neely, Quinn, and Chris Weiner, this is Brian Reynolds saying so long from Salt Lake City. See you guys next time.